Ow. I'm working on it. I just had to get it set up. Sorry. All right, dudes, we got some Football Manager leaks, and we've traced them back to the source. I've crawled up the sewer, and I found where all the is coming from, chat. I found it. Yeah, the leak is, chat, focus. Okay. The leak is, the game is canceled. Boom! No, not actually. That's not the leak. Oh, yes! Daily, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the 6 months, brother. Thanks for supporting the stream. Big Man, thank you for the 63 months. Duncan, thank you so much for the year. Big Man, hope you're doing well. Thanks for being a great mod. BB Wolf, thank you for the 5 months on the Prime. Billy, thank you for the 8 months. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Hope you guys are having a good day today. You know, we have actual leaks from Football Manager. The first, I believe, the first piece of actionable intel about the new Football Manager that we've had in a very long time. And you will see why I think there's some truth to it. I really do think there's some truth to it, but I'm going to show you my sources. I'm not the source. I'm not the one that's hacked the mainframe here. Yeah, the leaks are legit. It seems. You can be the judge for yourself. I'm going to show you everything that I know. I'm going to show you everything that I know. How long until the receding hairline takes over? I don't know, dude. I feel like my hair is looking pretty good today. I ain't going to lie. Like, it feels like it's looking all right. You know? Yeah, I got like a decent haircut right now. Accentuates the forehead, but doesn't overwhelm you with it. You know what I'm saying? He's feeling himself today? Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Yesterday, though. No, I don't know. Are you Julian Ziange? Yes, actually. I am currently streaming from the Venezuelan consulate. Buzz it off? I've done that once. I did it for charity. You guys, that's what you guys voted for. This haircut whelms me. Well, that's better than being underwhelmed. Have you seen the Sweeper Pod tweet about the Haitian side that went unbeaten and finished 9th? I know, Scott, but I should. I should see that. As long as you're happy, channel, I'm not going to lie. I am usually happy. I have a sunny disposition. Or I wouldn't go that far. I don't think I'm a sunny person. I would say that I am usually in a pretty good mood. I usually don't care enough to be in a bad mood. That's the best way I could describe it. I usually don't care enough to be in a bad mood. Where's FM memes of last month? Pars, I'm recording that today. So you have a spidey sense They're 100% fake. I don't think they are. And normally I wouldn't even talk about this sort of stuff on stream, but I have found the source of them, and I like where they're coming from in terms of actually being able to believe them. Dude, please show us. What? Toes? I'm not wearing any socks right now. The dogs are out underneath this table, but you got to pay a lot of money for that, if that's what you were asking about. I would assume that's what you were asking about. I watched here in Kunda, and he gave the aura of Zealand. We love to see that. We love to see that. I haven't even seen them, Z, is the only way I know this exists. Oh, the leaks. Am I blind, or is there nothing about leaks in the FM subreddit? I don't know why there wouldn't be. Okay. Because, I mean, again, you can be the judge for yourself here, right? I am not I'm going to show you everything that I know. Dash Rocks, thank you for the 45 months. Hope it's not canceled. Want Dagenham's new Qatari owners in action. Nice. Really? Qataris bought Dagenham and Redbridge? Huge. Like the wealthy Qataris? Commissar Stanhope, thank you for the 11 months. What's reality, really? Whatever you make it, brother. CR Milla 2094, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Hell yeah. CR Milla 2094 throwing down the gifted. Pontutus, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Oh, is FM Console in the chat? Oh, yeah. You know, FM Console's the person that dropped the video initially about this. It is an 11-minute, 44-second video that starts with a painfully blurry close-up of the dude's face, but I promise we're heading somewhere important. For Twitch, I'm going to turn the music off. All right, this
Football Manager.
Football Manager leaks, right? Here we go.
Are ripping up the tactic roles as we know it. It's according to FMDB, it's been posted on the SI forums yesterday. It seems legit, and it seems to confirm a rumor that came out for FM25. There's going to be in and out of possession roles.
Let me see if I can find the SI forums. So does the blog... Here, I'll turn the music back on for the Twitch guys. Does the blog link to the forum post? Because this is all... you can read the original post here. Okay, awesome. What was this posted? June 27, 2024 was the start of this. But I'm assuming it's the more recent posts. Some interesting news concerning women's football. Essentially, FMDB, which is FM's database, still is designed real-world scouting. Okay. That doesn't have to do with what we're talking about. Oh, there it is. I think somebody on August 2nd, that's what this is. I think we found the original post, because I know I found this video talking about the post. I think we just found the... Yeah, we found it. We found the original post. Who's this hero? It's somebody, 239. It's a really long thread. FMDB. What? That other post was a reply to it. Maybe if I just click on it, I'm bad at forums. Maybe if I just click on it, it'll take me to it. Smitra said on the 2nd of August, which was Sunday, right? Where's the original post? They deleted the original? The SI forum admins deleted the original? Oh, yo. All right, let's read it. Let's read it before it gets yeeted. No, wait, did they just delete it? Did they just actually delete it out from underneath me? Are they watching the stream right now? They 100% did. No, they didn't. Okay. No, they didn't. They didn't. Okay. The original post is, I was looking through the FMDB website files. For those that don't know, FMDB, as far as I'm is actually connected to the game, right? It's like the database of the game to see if there's still a way to see the covered leagues list. And I stumbled upon this translation file. Nothing particularly interesting in there until you see the best roles description property. It has a full list of positions. They match up with the ones that were revealed for FM25 by Sorted Out SI last year, plus quite a few new ones. So a smaller leak from last year that was unverified, or is re-verified here. It also has descriptions for each one, which don't think was previously available. So the leak, chat, the Football Manager leak, is that somebody in the files found a translation file that is like translating all of the roles and the descriptions. Is there a dark mode to this? They basically in some files that are released for the game, they found a translation file that wasn't supposed to be there and were able to find like all of the roles. Not so much a leak. It's not a hack. It's just somebody going through publicly available files and finding something that I would assume SI did not want to be there. All right. How do I change it to dark mode, chat? Sorry. How do I change this to dark mode? It was data mined. Are these real or fake? I mean, they were found in the actual data of everything. Dark reader. There is no dark mode? All right, chat, then you're just going to have to live with this. I'm so sorry, but you're just going to have to live. You are just going to have to live with this then. All right, so the new roles, there are a ton of them. Goalkeeper, obviously. Line holding goalkeeper. This isn't even a leak, to be honest. It just exists. I mean, you know me. I don't like traffic in speculative leaks, right? Cephix, thank you so much for the prime. Roll Tide. Chelsea, thank you for the 2 months. I don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide. Thanks. Appreciate you guys supporting the stream with $10 of Jeff Bezos' money. You think SI's doing this on purpose? You can get an extension? No, I'm good, dude. I mean, I realize I probably could. So here's how we should process this information. We're obviously going to go through and read all of the roles and react to them. This is found, I believe they said in an FM25, or no. Like in the FDB website files, see if there's still a way to get the covered leagues list to try and see what leagues were going to be in the game. So we don't know if this is what they planned for FM26, but at some point in the game's development, all of these roles were being translated, like were being processed in a translation file. That seems to be pretty verifiable. That's what we know, right? They've linked the actual file here, the JSON. So we don't know if all these are going to be there at the end, but we know that these roles were being processed enough that they were being translated for the game. You know what I mean? Scroll to the bottom to theme for dark mode. Could you put the screen even bright? Can you? Fine. You just get to look at me. You just get to look at me. Congratulations. Now you just get my face. Are you happy? Are you happy with what you've done? Are you happy with what you've done? Probably. Are you satisfied? Anyways. Line holding keeper. The line holding keeper is a goalkeeper who primarily looks to stay within the confines of their own box, leaving the job of defending higher up the pitch to their teammates. Okay. So they have a specific... So there's like goalkeeper. I guess goalkeeper's like box-to-box midfielder in this case now. Because you have a line-holding goalkeeper who stays in their box, and then no-nonsense goalkeeper. Cautious approach, stays near to the goal, and takes as few risks as possible with the ball. So you have like goalkeeper, line-holding goalkeeper, no-nonsense. Goalkeeper's like average now. No-nonsense goalkeeper, line-holding goalkeeper, sweeper keeper, which has obviously been there before, and ball-playing goalkeeper. The Ederson role, the Neuer role. Looks to play an active role in the team's buildup, often moving out of their goal to be in position to receive the ball. Requires exceptional technical ability with the ball at their feet. The ball-playing goalkeeper looks to act as an additional outfield player at times in order to help their team play through an opposition press. 5 goalkeeper roles, bro. 5 goalkeeper roles. No, I mean, what I mean by box to box is like box to box is just your average, like maybe a center mid on support of a midfielder, and goalkeeper is now like the medium of 5. You have your line holding, then your no nonsense in one direction, then your sweeper keeper and your ball playing goalkeeper in the other direction, right? 5 goalkeeper roles alone is crazy work, though. That's insane work. No, this looks good. Like, I don't know why they'd be deleting this from the forums. I mean, I know they want to announce stuff the right way, but like, dude. Oh, there's an overlapping center back. So center back, no nonsense center back. And then there's a whole role for covering and stopping. So maybe mentality's not in anymore. Because these are roles. So you used to be able to tell your center backs to like cover and stop. Let me switch up the playlist. Let me switch up the playlist, brother. Oop. So you have covering center backs, you have stopping center backs. You have ball playing center back, obviously, that was in before. So a covering center back, the center backs has to adopt a more cautious approach, holding their line and waiting to react. I can think of a lot of use cases for this, chat. I can think of a lot of use cases for this. Yeah, covering was a mentality and so was stopping. This would be new for it to be roles. There's 72 roles. Oh, FM Console, we were just looking at your video earlier. Thank you. We're probably just going to go through the Reddit post, but I appreciate you sending it so I have it all in one area. 72 roles now is what FM Console just said. That's the lad that made the video that we started looking at. Have they got, I don't know if they've gotten rid of mentalities. That's what I was speculating. Maybe you still have like a defend, support, and then maybe attack on like advanced center back. We haven't even gotten there. But there's a lot of use cases for this, like covering center backs. You could use those if you don't want your team to jump in. As a stopper, the center backs has to be more willing to step out from position to hassle and engage opposition attackers in an attempt to cut out attacks at the source. Right. Ball playing's obviously been in before. Then there's overlapping center backs. The main job of the overlapping center back is to provide protection to the team. Hold on, I gotta mute that while I'm reading. The main job of the overlapping center back is to provide protection to the team, being in a position where they can be ready to react to attacking threats when the ball is turned over. So this isn't an offensive role. It provides protection to the team. However, in possession, they are instructed to be more adventurous, often getting in crossing positions by making overlapping runs into the final third. To provide protection to the team, being in a position when they're ready to react to attacking threats when the ball's turned over. So it's talking about defensive responsibility in the first half of this. I don't know if I even really understand that. Just Bastoni, basically. Just a wide center back from it. Yeah, I guess. From like a central center back position. Just a wide. Yeah, they're like stopping attacks on the wing, right? Advanced center back. The main job here, before I start this, thank you so much, Tender Steak, for the 52 months. The dad joke that I muted was, I've been told the workers in my factory are striking, which is news to me since I didn't even know we hired based on looks. B+. Some good-looking factory workers, you know what I'm saying? Advanced center back. The main job of the advanced center back is to provide protection to the team, being in a position where he can be ready to react to attacking threats in the ball. Like it's the same as the other one. However, the advanced center back is a specialist role. I love this. I love the use of this word. I love it. Specialist role. Roles that you don't use except for very particular types of players. Awesome. Move head. Here? No, I can just scroll, dude. I'll just stay at the bottom right and scroll. All right. Acting as a traditional central defender during deep buildup before then moving forward into a defensive midfield position as the team progresses. Because of this, the role requires exceptional tactical and mental skills you'd typically find at a midfielder. It's also important to ensure the team has sufficient coverage, typically through the use of an inverted fullback. Nice. Okay, so that is libero, though. Wide center backs. Bro, there's so many roles. Obviously, you've got your classic wide center back, which has existed before. Then there is covering and stopping wide center back. So they've taken that out, and they've thrown that in. Yeah, you can push one up in possession for you. I mean, this is the libero. They just renamed it. That's the libero role. All right. Wide center back's normal. Covering wide center back. Yeah, I mean, it's just a wide... It's the same as the stopping and covering center backs that we saw earlier, but just from the wide center back position. So there's actually nothing revolutionary there. I'm expecting some wild stuff from fullbacks, though. Pressing fullback. So we got our normal fullback. There's no wingbacks. I see what they did, dude. Fullback is different. Fullback is different, dude. Fullback is different. Like, this is from the fullback position. Obviously, from the wingback position, we're going to get, like, wingbacks. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about from the fullback position. The fullback is now way more offensive. The fullback's a key player in modern football, having to supplement their traditional defensive duties with overlapping runs down the wing to support forward play and help attacks overload the final third. Primarily a defensive player, they must be prepared to get forward when the team needs extra width. Holding fullback is like what fullback is in the game now, I would imagine. As a fullback, like at least not fullback on attack, right? As a holder, the fullback is asked to hold a deeper position while their team is defending higher up the pitch in order to provide additional protection against direct attacks. As the team are pressing the opposition during the early phases, the player looks to remain in their position more, allowing their teammates to play more aggressively, knowing there's protection behind them. Then, of course, there's inside fullback, and there's also inverted fullback. I have no idea what the difference is going to be between these two. We'll start with inside fullback. So fullback is going to be a little more expansive, I think, because there's no there's no wingback or complete wingback from the fullback positions anymore. At least that's what it's looking like right here. All right, the inside fullback. The inside fullback is a specialist role that moves to become an extra central defender during the attack. All right. Often used by teams to provide additional protection against counterattacks. So they're kind of the same thing right now. The inside fullback will initially position as a traditional fullback, but during early buildup before tucking inside to act as an additional center back as their team progresses. Okay. Inverted fullback is a specialist role that moves to become an extra central defender during attack. Often used by teams to provide additional protection against counterattacks, the inverted fullback will initially position as a... It's the same text? Yeah, it's either a copy error, they're not finished, or they forgot to delete one as part of the translation thing. Yeah, these are the same things. I don't think you're going to end up with both of these in the game, if I had to guess. But now pressing fullback. As a presser, the fullback is asked to actively engage opposition wide players high up the pitch to support the team's press. The player will often take a higher starting position during early phases of the attack of the opposition in order to be in a better position to engage players ahead of them. Because of this higher positioning, it's important to ensure that there's enough defensive cover behind them from their teammates. So this is like gegenpress dream. Like, let's say you're playing with a ball winning on defend or an anchor man or something, assuming those are still in the game in the middle. You could have pressing fullbacks and then have your kind of wings or whatever if it's three striker formation. Honestly, this makes narrow formations even better. No cap, for real, bussin'. This makes narrow formations even better. Because if you play narrow, now you can have a pressing fullback from deep, and they can go up and like actively engage, but then drop all the way back to their net, like because their position is fullback. But they can go up and engage, and you can really put crazy pressure on a team. All right, wingbacks. Never say that. Whoa. From the wingback position, you've got options. 5 at the back is going crazy now. You've got options. Wingback position has options with a capital options. FM Console's like, I told you. Well, I mean, I think it's just because of the increased prevalence of 5 at the back tactics in real life. Like, there's more and more 5 at the back tactics in real life. And so I think that they've really overhauled the way you can play. So I'm assuming inside and inverted wingbacks are going to be the same thing. Yeah. The copy is the same for both of these. But you've got your traditional wingback. You've got your holding wingback. Hold a deeper position while the team's defending high in order to provide additional protection against direct attacks. Allows the rest of the team to press, knowing that there's, you know, you put this behind maybe a Mitsala type midfielder or something that's pressing way up. Oh, is there a UI leaks? Yeah, that would be nice. But look, this is the first potentially verifiable, like, data mined information about Football Manager in like 2 years. Okay, I'll take whatever I can get at this point. Pressing wingback. Right, this is the same thing as the fullback position, but just starting from a higher place, right? Looking to go way up the field, engage the other players. Playmaking wingback. So you can put a playmaker at the wingback position. This is your Trent Alexander-Arnold role. Similarly, inverted wingback. Okay, the playmaking wingback will look to move into the central areas of the pitch to support central passing networks, as well as providing vital protection against central counterattacks. However, the playmaking wingback is expected to act as a central hub of the team's passing, playing progressive passes, through balls, and dangerous crosses into the box. The playmaking wingback has a much more emphasis to get on the ball and create chances, more so than like an inverted wingback, which means they require a very high level of technical ability in order to be effective in this role. That makes sense. And then advanced wingbacks complete wingback and attack. Let's see. Positions more aggressively than traditional wingback, looking to play high and wide as much as possible. As their team, this is basically a winger. Building play from deep, the advanced wingback doesn't drop back alongside their defenders, instead positioning high up the pitch like a wide midfielder. As play progresses, they're expected to get forward to join the attack. It doesn't feel like a complete wingback on attack. Complete wingbacks were more like playmaking wingbacks with their creative freedom. This is just a winger. Like, this is just a winger. Was the music too loud? I didn't know it was too loud. Sorry. Must be this particular song's like too loud or something. No, this is just basically playing winger from the wingback position is how I'm looking at advanced wingback. That's just a whole other thing. I turned it down 2 notches. Should be good now. Defensive midfielders. I love the terminology, dude. I love the terminology. We have our defensive midfielder, which there's always going to be that role, just basic, put the guy there. Dropping defensive midfielder. Dude, they have really overhauled the roles, dude. Dropping is halfback, but there's also halfback. And it's definitely not the same text. So these are different things. So dropping defensive midfielder will look to move back into the defensive line as their team are pinned back in their own defensive third, acting as an additional center back. During the earlier phases of opposition attack, the player will act as a more traditional defensive midfielder, okay? Now let's read halfback, because that should be the same. The halfback's a defensive midfielder who drops to the defensive line to build up play and help progress the ball forward and provide defensive stability. A halfback is typically used by teams with 2 central defenders in order to ensure they have 3 players in front of the opposition press when playing out of defense. The idea being this makes the team more press resistant, particularly against teams that press for the front 2 when used centrally. The halfback will drop between the central defenders. However, when used inside defensive midfield positions, the halfback will drop to the side of either central defender, making that like right or left center back a more central. Okay. This sounds like they're more proactive with it. Where a dropping defensive midfielder is just somebody that, like, when your team's really under pressure, they drop in and try and help. Right? Where the halfback is like a better player, basically. Where a dropping midfielder is just, it's more of a tactical idea that you want your midfielder to drop into your center backs when your team's under intense pressure. An auxiliary center back. Yeah, exactly. It's the German cavalry for the Romans. You know what I'm saying, bro? Just like a little history bomba, right? Jacksman, thank you for the 13 months. Donateller, thank you for the 32 months. Bjorn, thank you for the 14 months. Happy to be there. Happy to be here. Happy to have you, man. Beer Trinker. You Trinker the beer. I like it. Okay, thank you for the 8 months. And Din Soreko, thank you so much for the 2 months as well with the Prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. All right, let's look at the other ones. You got screening. So is this just as a screener, the main responsibility is defend the space. Love it. Love it! Finally, something that's not Anchorman, that's just screening the space in front of the central defenders. They're less likely to leave their position to press, looking to protect their zone. So you're just locking them in that zone in front of the central defenders. I am going to use screening defensive midfielder so much. So much. They don't drop in to the defensive line. They screen out their zone. There's no ball winner also, so I'd imagine that's closest as you're going to get to the ball winner. But they're not looking to press out of their zone. They're not going to float too far out of their zone. They're going to stay there. Dropping on defend. Yeah, they're like a halfback, and then I like how you can play halfbacks out. Like if you have a halfback centrally, they drop between, but it tells you exactly what happens if you have a halfback on the outside. I like that. I do like that. Wide covering defensive midfielder. Goodness. So this is a Carolero from DM. As a wide cover, the defensive midfielder is asked to provide defensive support in wide areas, moving across from their typical position to help their team defend against wide threats. This means that when the opposition attack the flanks on their side, instead of protecting central areas more like a traditional midfielder or a screening midfielder, the player will look to shift across and support their fullback, often doubling up on the opposition's wide attacking threats. So this would be good if you're playing against a superstar winger because you can double up the opposition's wide attacking. You already have like a fullback out there or something. Just float to the outside. Hope everyone's well. What I missed, can we start again? You know, Nitro, you're actually on YouTube, so you can rewind to the beginning of the rolls if you want and watch from there. YouTube does it. YouTube's got that little bar at the bottom when you're streaming on that. What is this? Data mined leaks from data on FMDB. They found all of the roles and descriptions in a translation file, which is pretty sweet. Just to catch everybody up, and we're reading them right now. We already read halfback. Pressing defensive midfielder. Kind of scary. Maybe you could put like a pressing and a screener defensively. Do I play Hearts of Iron? Yes, I'm going to play Hearts of Iron later. Love Hearts of Iron. As a presser, the defensive midfielder is tasked with stepping forward from their position to support the team's press high up the pitch. The player will often take up a higher starting position during early phases of the opposition attack in order to be in a better position to engage players ahead of them. Because of this higher position, it's important to ensure that there's enough defensive cover behind them from their teammates. So this is an aggressive pressing position, then you got a deep-lying playmaker. You know what I'm kind of missing on this? Where's your Segundo Volantes and your Registas? Regista. You got our deep-lying playmaker, our Dilp here. It's got a Dilp. But like, no, is that pressing? Yeah, but this sounds like more of a defensive role, obviously. They're gone. Yeah, the only creative. I mean, halfback's creative, but it's a deeper creative role than deep lying playmaker. Okay, central midfielders. I'm assuming this gets insane. Okay, channel. Did I just miss Salah? There's a box-to-box playmaker, dude. And midfield. Okay, there's a lot going on here. We've got our normal central midfielder role. We've got a screening central midfielder. Tries not to be drawn out of position too much and tries to block passing lanes through the middle of the pitch. We've got our Carolero, which is now the wide covering midfielder. Okay. So you've got your central midfielder, your screening midfielder, your wide covering central midfielder, right? See you later, burrito. Box to box. The nonstop somebody got really hopped up on Mountain Dew before writing the box-to-box midfielder description. The nonstop dynamism of the box-to-box midfielder enables them to contribute greatly to both build-up and final third attacking play. During build-up, they position as a traditional defensive midfield player, offering passing options, right? Yeah, we know what a box-to-box is. But what's a box-to-box playmaker? The roam. Oh, they didn't even change the... They changed the name, but they didn't change it in the description yet on this leak. It literally still says the roaming playmaker. So box-to-box playmaker is a roaming playmaker. Looking to be creative. I think they've changed the names to be more obvious, like Mexala, Segundo Volante, Regista. All of those things are not very obvious, right? What's a midfield playmaker? What else are you going to do in the mid? Well, I mean, all these things. Screening, central, like base, screening. Base is basically whatever your tactic is telling them to do. Wide covering, box to box, really dedicated to covering as much space as possible. You get your roaming playmaker. Yeah, but they just didn't change the name in the actual description yet. Channel midfielder. Looks primarily to make supportive runs into wide areas. This is the Mitsala. They've renamed it. Encouraged to make attacking runs into the channels behind the opposition defense, looking to get into dangerous crossing positions and providing underlaps for their wide teammates. We love a channel midfielder. Then there's midfield playmaker. This is totally new. This isn't like a rebranded anything. So the midfield playmaker, all right, operates as a creative link between defense and attack, looking to play progressive passes and killer balls to attacking teammates to initiate attacks for their team. During earlier phases of attack, the midfield playmaker positions in central midfield. Okay. Looking to receive progressive passes from their defenders and defensive midfielders. They then look later to push into an attacking midfield position as their team enters the final third. This is the advanced playmaker, actually. I said it wasn't rebranded, but it totally is. I'm not seeing anything new here. Carolero, screening is new. And pressing is new. But, yeah. This is advanced playmaker. This is Mitsala. This is roaming playmaker. All right. As a presser, the central midfielder is encouraged to step forward more often to support their team's higher press. So, like out of a 4-3-3, I feel like you'd want to have one of these guys to get further up the field to help the two wingers and the striker close people down. Right? Pressing is not ball winning. This is supporting the team's press higher up the pitch. This doesn't feel like ball winning to me. Screening is probably more like that, but they don't leave their position. There really isn't a pure translation of ball winning anymore. No, box-to-box playmaker is more... Like, midfield playmaker is a more aggressive role than box-to-box playmaker. GG! GG, chat. No ball winners. GG. GG. No ball-winning midfielders, chat. They split ball-winning midfielder into screening and pressing. That is kind of what it feels like. Pressing's the more aggressive one. Screening's the more reserved one. Yeah, but the pressing central midfielder is pretty self-explanatory. All right, wide midfielders. We have wide midfielder, which has always existed and always been kind of weird. Then we've got wide... Where's winger? All right, tracking wide midfielder. That's the first time we've seen the word tracking. As a tracker, the wide midfielder is instructed to track back defensively as the opposition advance in order to support the defenders behind them, even dropping into the back line as an additional defender. I know what this is. This is like a cooler version of defensive winger. But where they're able to actually be, like, let's say you have a back four, but then your tracking midfielder turns it into a back five when you're under pressure. You know what I mean? Like, if you played a 3-5-2, but with actual midfielders, that would work because these guys would track back when you're under pressure. I think it's the way this is worded, it's like I like it better than what defensive wingers were. I mean, in a 4-4-2, if you had two tracking wingers, you could have like a back six under pressure. That'd be hilarious. Park the tank! Park the tank! This is a good song. I'm going to throw this in my like songs. Actually, you know what? I'm going to add this for those people that follow me on Spotify. I'm going to add this to some playlists. I'm going to add this to I'm going to add this to Running Uphill in the Snow. I think that's people's favorite playlist that I have. Running Uphill in the Snow. Maybe Driving at Night. Yeah, I'll add this to Driving at Night too. I've got like 20 playlists. I try and keep them updated. I love you, Z. Well, dude, it's a first date. What do you mean? I appreciate you guys tuning in. This is fun. It's even more fun to look at with friends, you know? It's just so nice. Where do we read this article? It's not an article. We are at the source. We are at the original. I don't believe in hearsay, okay? We are at the original forum post from the person that found something in the FMDB. He basically found a JSON translation file in the FMDB data that shows all of the roles in their descriptions. That post has since been deleted. Does that mean I have a friend? Yeah, brother. I hope these streams are a little bright spot in your day, you know what I'm saying? The post was deleted, which basically confirms that it was on to something. You know what I mean? The post was deleted, which basically confirms Z gets parasocial. True. That was pretty parasocial. My bad. We don't actually know each other. But I'm happy if the streams make you happy, you know what I'm saying? Have you run today? No, but I ran yesterday, dude. I ran a casual pace, 5.6 miles or so. It was nice. I felt good after. All right, I like tracking midfielder anyways. Wide central midfielder. How's that different from a wide midfielder? The wide central midfielder is a supporting role typically utilized at the side of a midfield pairing or three, and is responsible for providing an industrious and versatile link between the defense and the attack. Wide central midfielders operate wider than traditional central midfield players. Really? Making themselves a better option for diagonal passes. Oh, this is like in the channel. I love this. I love this. I love this. This is like a channel player. This is somebody that like... No, we're in wide midfielders. This is the Carolero has been rebranded to wide covering central midfielder. Wide central midfielder is basically somebody that sits in the channel as an outlet. So hear me out. You can build you can build triangles, right? You can build triangles. Can I get like, is there some sort of website that allows me to just move things around on a tactics board? Please? Can I, please? Please? Okay, yes, beautiful. Okay, love this. So let me build like, say you're up against like a 4-4-2, or let's say like a 4-3-3, okay? I'll give you like the front part of a 4-3-3, all right? Okay, that's the defense. And then this is your fullback, this is your center back, this is your winger, this is your midfielder. Okay. So this guy is a wide central midfielder, will step in, draws this, right? You've got this pass here. This guy can go, right? But this pass is open, right? So if you've got like an aggressive fullback, you've got this guy steps kind of into the middle. You've got a triangle here, and you've got a triangle here between these three that can like open up this defense, right? You know what I'm saying, though? Like, I really like this role. I think this role is pretty sick. So if they, instead of being out here, they step in here, and you can create basically two triangles. Like, if you've got your central midfielder is more aggressive, or maybe you're under a ton of pressure and your central midfielder is like a dropping player. Okay. Your central midfielder is like a dropping player, then you have a square. But this definitely makes 4-4-2 cooler. It gives you a lot more options with a 4-4-2 like that. You know what I'm saying? I really, that's one of my favorite ones. A supporting Metsala. Yeah, like it doesn't go all the way to the middle, but they kind of step in towards that middle and provide a diagonal outlet for your defense trying to break the press, right? And then there's the wide outlet midfielder, which I would imagine is the inverse of that. Is a wide outlet, the wide midfielders asked to avoid tracking back to help out the fullback behind them, instead looking to hold their position in order to be more dangerous for a counterattack when the ball turns over. Because they don't do as much defensive work, it's often important to ensure that the team aren't exposed on their flank by asking nearby midfielders to play a covering role for them. Oh, this is like really aggressive. So they'll just sit here and they won't really track back like when this fullback comes up, they won't follow, but they'll stay up here. So if you've got, yeah, this is just like winger on attack or something. It's a different take on it. But what they're saying is you probably want to get like a midfield, like maybe you have a wide covering defensive midfielder, or maybe you have a wide covering central midfielder that helps cover for them. But then when you win the ball, you can counter quickly. Whee! Whee! You missed one wide? I didn't. Should do a charity stream for Morecambe FC. I actually have a general philosophy when it comes to that. There are so many clubs that are in, like, I don't know how to word this other than I think football clubs are one of the worst financial investments that you can possibly make. And not that charity is a financial investment, and obviously the loss of Morecambe would be terrible. I just think that when you give money to a football club that's in a position like Morecambe, unless it's a ridiculous amount of money that writes everything, which a charity stream from me would not do, or any money in my bank account would not do, right? You need to be Ryan Reynolds, Rob McElhaney rich, and just be able, like, we can alleviate every issue that you have, right? I think that if you, like, just throw $5,000, $10,000, $20,000 into a club like Morecambe, it's just a black hole, dude. It's a black hole that keeps the lights on, but for what? You need a lot more money than that, obviously, to like fix those problems. Also, when it comes to charity, I have a weird take on charity, right? Before we get to the attacking midfielders, I got tiers in my mind, you know what I mean? Like, I got tiers in my mind of things that, like, obviously what's happening with Morecambe's incredibly sad, but I would rather feed starving children, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm going to do a charity stream, it's going to be something like Team Water, right? Which I'm obviously, ! Water. I'm one of the 3,000 creators Mr. Beast roped in to try and raise 40 million. A bunch of you guys have already donated. Really appreciate that on behalf of this community. But, you know, $1 to Team Water gives somebody clean water for a year. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. There's just, let's make sure everybody's not starving or dying or has clean water, and then we can, I don't know. Maybe that's overly logical, and you make the change that you can affect. And obviously, if you're really involved with Morecambe, then do everything you possibly can to save them. I did a stream for War Child, which obviously kind of lines up with that. And I did a charity stream to get new computers for a school for kids in the Bronx. That was why I shaved my head, because you guys hit the raising goal, and then I shaved my head because we got a bunch of new computers for kids in the Bronx. It's generally just, I don't know. Like I said, there's just certain causes that I'm like, that's really where I would, like, if I'm going to raise money, I would want it to go more than, obviously, I wish I had $1 billion and could give money to all of it, but will you do that ever again? Maybe, if they ever break their computers. If they ever break the computers we got them, then maybe. Would I ever shave my head again? It was actually, dude, I'm not going to lie to you. Maybe this is TMI. My head always used to itch. And when I clean shaved my head, I've like really taken care of my scalp ever since then. My head never itches anymore. Like my head always used to really itch. I couldn't really wear hats for too long because my head would itch. But I went with the clean shave for charity, and then my head's just been, that just like factory reset my scalp. Like if you're ever dealing with like a really itchy scalp, bite the bullet and shave your head, and then take care of your scalp afterwards, and you'll be good. Like it actually, I mean, at least that's what worked for me. Like the shaving the head really just was great. When's the next opportunity for us to pay you money to shave your head again? I'll let you know. Living with lice? Yeah, what if I just had lice for years? Sarah Skywolf, thank you for the 36 months. Quantal Think, thank you for the 33 months. Baller Bye, thank you for the 2 months. Ryan, thank you for the 66 months. Had to come over from YouTube to hear the music. Yeah, we can't play the music on YouTube, unfortunately. But there's a lot of people on YouTube. Hi. And I can see you guys in chat. Bite the bullet and go bald. No, I'm good, dude. I mean, I'm assuming as a guy, right? When I'm 60 or 70, I'm going to have to be like kind of bald, right? That's where guys generally go. And so I'm going to keep hair on my head until then, you know? I mean, if it ever gets diabolically bad, then I'll just shave it, but right now I'm cool with where I'm at. Also, I've always had a big forehead. That's not like a new revelation. That is who I am. You know what? I always thought I would never get like a hair transplant. I just don't care enough. But I've always thought it would be funny if I did and just got it like halfway down my forehead. Like you could get, I would look more ridiculous than any human being ever. I just got like a hair transplant halfway down the forehead or something. It would be unreal. No, my brother rocks the bald look. He looks good with it. He keeps the beard going. But that's another issue. That's honestly another really key issue for me before we get into the attacking midfield stuff. Is I shaved my head, and I had a shaved head and a beard, and my brother had a shaved head and a beard, and I got called Adler so often. We looked people thought we were twins all the time. We looked way too similar. It was a problem. Because that's his look. He's cornered the market on this face, shaved head, beard. He's cornered it. Hey, one of the bottle with the 10 gifted subs, baby! Yes! Thank you for gifting 10 subs, brother! Yeah, Adler and I looked exactly the same. We'd never been called like, oh, are you guys twins? We'd never gotten that before. I shaved my head, and everywhere we were, we would be like checking out with a rental car on one of our trips, and they'd be like, yo, are you guys twins? And I'm like, no. Or worse, they think Adler's older, which is way worse. One of the bottle, thank you so much for making 10 people's days, giving them the ad-free experience, the bacon, the emotes, access to the subsection of the Discord. Thank you to Gestalt. Oh, yeah, with the 58 months, brother. Hope you're doing well. For Dino with the 3 months, appreciate that as well. Yeah, Adler and I sound very similar. We can trick our mom on the phone. We're like 2.5 years apart, but we look and sound very similar if we want to. So I am clean-shaven with hair on my head, and Adler is bald with a beard, and we're good. Adler is not the older one. No, I'm 2.5 years older. Calvin is not. No, Calvin is 6 months older than Adler. No, less than that. 5 months older than Adler. I have 2 younger brothers. It's complicated. But Calvin does like Adler is part of the content. Calvin's not part of any content. You'll see him on my Instagram every once in a while, but And Adler's the better FM player? Well, we'll find out later. We'll find out later. Hold on. Hold on. I always open Instagram on another screen because all of my personal friends that I follow on Instagram didn't really sign up to having their Instagrams blasted on my stream. So if you ever wondered why I always pull it over. But I'll pull So he's like, Calvin's 5 months older? Yes. Okay. Let me pull up my Instagram. Here's me, right? There's me and Nestoria and Kunda. Let's keep going down. All right. So there is a reason that Calvin and Adler are only 5 months apart, my two younger brothers. Oh, this is from the Bronx stream. That was fun. There's me and Adler. Yeah, okay, so that's Calvin, right? I'm going to give you guys an opportunity to try and figure out what that reason is. There's Calvin again. I'm trying to find like a group photo, everybody. There should be one. There's like one from Colorado. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's me. That's Adler. That's Calvin. So, you know, yeah, I mean, Adler and Calvin are 5 months apart. So that usually when I say, yeah, I've got two younger brothers, they're both 27, I usually get like oh, are they twins? And I'm just like, yeah, totally. Literally triplets? Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Now, very important just for content purposes, here is a picture of me beating Calvin in basketball. Very, very important content. That was actually the last time we played. Yeah, so there's our dad. Yeah, no, but so yeah, Calvin, Adler and I were adopted. I didn't mean to make it awkward, but Adler and I were adopted. I didn't mean for you guys to find out this way. So that's how I have two younger brothers that are both the same age but are not twins, is because Adler and I were adopted. Yikes, yeah, I went to Virginia. Yeah, so Adler and I were adopted. New theory is Calvin is actually Zealandism. No, but Calvin actually makes great content. Calvin is definitely the coolest one. If he's worth a follow on Instagram. Yeah. He's worth a follow on Instagram. He is in a lot of ways he's more similar to me than Adler is, like personality-wise. But he goes even further with it. So we went to a huge public high school called Steinbrenner, which the only reason I'm saying that publicly is because somebody's already figured that out, and it's on like a bio page of me. I went to Steinbrenner High School, and we had a class of 500. Like generally the classes were 500 people, and Calvin won most humorous in the yearbook. He was literally voted most humorous in a class of 500. So he's like, he is a world-class dude, you know? Wait, is it a private account? Oh, dude, I didn't know Calvin was private. Sorry. Oops, my bad. Still worth it. Maybe he'll let you in. Maybe he'll allow you through. ZZ Yankees fan? I used to work for the Yankees. I'm not an over-the-top Yankees fan, but I hope they do well. I'm not anti-Yankees, which most people are for good reason. Have I ever pretended to switch identity with Calvin? Yes. Absolutely. It worked perfectly. He borrowed my ID to get into a bar. Pretty sure that actually happened. I'm not even joking. Attacking midfielder. Okay, we're the focus, chat. Focus. Okay, attacking midfielders. New roles in the attacking midfielder spot. There's obviously the old one, the attacking midfielder, the basic attacking midfielder. You work for the Yankees? Yeah. We can keep the Zealand lore going. I still am, as far as anybody knows, the youngest minor league baseball radio play-by-play person in history. In the history of baseball. I am the youngest person to ever call a game on the radio in minor league baseball. I was 16 years and 2 months old when I got on the radio for the first time for minor. I mean, that's a really old, long record. I was 16 years and 2 months old when I got on the radio for the Yankees High A team. Yeah, I was. Look, I feel like you guys know me enough at this point. I'm not like a cocky guy. I am very good at play-by-play broadcasting. Very good at it. Always have been. It was always what I wanted to do. And then I found YouTubing and streaming and realized that there was a job where I didn't have to wait for somebody to die or get fired in order to get promoted. Because I did get on the tracks with broadcasting, but I was going to start living the life that I wanted to live when I was 40, 45. And that's not something that appealed to me. But that was like, it comes from my soul. Like, that was what I did. That is what I do. Yeah, I know, Luke. Sorry. I'm very good at getting distracted. I was represented by UTA, which is one of the big 3 talent agencies for sports broadcasting. I signed with them at the age of 22. I was 22 when I signed. I was 22 when I signed for UTA. And then the pandemic hit the year after that. Have I ever done esports? No. I've never done esports. Yeah, I never did esports. I worked for ACC Network in college. So from the time I was a freshman at UVA, or a first year as we would call it, I did all sorts of sports. By my senior year at UVA, I did the football spring game, which is that was a pretty big deal. I did the Virginia spring game on ESPN. I did one men's basketball game, a lot of women's basketball games, but the UVA men's basketball team was a huge deal. So I did one game for them, like on the TV broadcast. I did MLS preseason. I did minor league baseball for 5 years. Every summer that I would come home from college, I would rejoin the radio team and just call those games. I spent so much time in the booth calling games. I did Virginia's soccer teams. I did other people's, I did the women's battle for Atlantis, like so many different things. So I traveled to the Bahamas for a week and stayed at that resort and called like 4 women's basketball games a day, that big battle for Atlantis tournament. So I called, what's her name? Blonde girl, Paige Becker's, this whole South Carolina team, like Camila Cardoso and all them. Atlantis is like a resort in the Bahamas, not the actual one, chat. They found it. This is how you found out. Yeah, I did the FM World Cup stuff. No, but I feel like everybody has a gift. You just have to figure out how to use it. My gift is being able to describe things. It's literally it. Like I did these stand-up spots. Like if you hand me a mic, like for example, I experienced the FM World Cup, and at the end of each day, they would hand me a mic, and they were like, "Can you do a recap for us?" And every single one of those was one take, like 5 minutes recapping everything that happened. I can just do that, and obviously that translated really well to streaming as well. But yeah, there's a whole. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. There's a whole, my reel that UTA made still exists somewhere. I'm going to see if I can find it.
And Virginia putting on a dominant.
It does. This is my reel from UTA, like made a reel that they would send, to like Battle for Atlantis would be like, we need a broadcaster. And they would send it there and they'd be like, yeah, we'll take this guy. Right, and this is the sizzle part. So this is like me on the broadcast. I am 21 or 22 when I'm on this.
Dominant display. Nixon sizing it up. Katstra. Kersey for 3. Oh, there it is!
That was fun.
Kersey, the team manager. And John Paul Jones has gone berserk.
Welcome to Skytop Softball Stadium. I'm Zealand Shannon, and that is Will Scott. It's a beautiful day for softball.
Perkins to take the snap. He's readied himself. Good pocket to throw in. He'll rock back and fire near sideline. Hanging in the air, and it's intercepted.
The Virginia defense, he was looking for Goddard down the sideline, but no go. Back in the broadcast booth one more time for what I hope will be an exciting time. Well, we've talked enough about everybody who's leaving and last year. Now to the freshmen, who's coming in, and we've hit on a couple of big names, but Virginia is recruiting very well. Bronco Mendenhall has hit the ground running. Now Donaciano.
Oh, this goal, bro. This goal is so good. Oh, and this guy's name is so good. This might have been my his name is so good, and this goal is so good. I can't even. Yeah, Zealand's my actual name. Sorry to hit you with that.
Working against Folds, has Bell overlapped, Donaciano to his left foot, shoots! A wonder goal for Iracosi, Donaciano, and we are tied!
That's where she is.
Sharika's open. Another one. Sharika McNeil. Stop it right now. She has 6 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Is Iracosi Donaciano in MLS right now? I hope so. That name deserves to be a professional footballer. Did you ever have a phase where hearing your own voice makes you cringe? Brother, my job has been to listen to my own voice in my ears since I was 16. So actually, no. I'm uncomfortable if I'm talking into a mic and I can't hear myself, to be honest.
8 teams in action tonight trying to book their place in
What a
the
tie.
ACC.
What an atrocious shirt I've chosen for this.
Tournament second round. No more regular season to mess with, Patty. The man in charge of informing students
Oh, this was when I was also a reporter, so this is just some excellent editing from your boy here.
about those guidelines is Michael Haney. And he's very aware of the challenges presented in getting kids home safe. Hey, man. Rochard, that's in there, strike 3. And Keely
That was
Rochard
terrible. That was a
has
terrible
thrown her
call.
second no-hitter of the
so
season
bad.
this time in a full
It's in
7
there.
innings.
That's terrible.
Virginia 12-2, 8 seconds left. Most likely inconsequential unless Conrad has something special in store. Throw one in front, it goes in! He does have something special
I
in
love
store.
lacrosse.
Conrad!
Great
from the
sport.
Parking lot 13-2.
Virginia are the favorites today against Virginia
Somebody needs to turn this mic up. This has always angered me.
Tech, and there will be even more energy than the rivalry in the building. Casey comes out of that flip
Oh,
turn.
I swore I felt like I was commentating the Olympics in this.
And the place is going nuts. This is the race both teams have been waiting for all day long. Casey, now Lane Stone. He's picking up some pull as we head into the final 5 and the reach. It's Casey.
It's Casey. Oh, it's Casey. And then they got a bunch of different sports down here. Like they got football. If you want to see like Zealand on ESPN. Is there any sport you don't know? I've done a lot of field hockey, but I still don't know some of the fouls, dude. Iracosi's playing in the USL at Oakland. Nice. Yeah, Virginia's soccer teams are actually very good.
The second half of the Virginia's spring game here on ACC Network Extra coming up in just a few moments. ESPN and the ACC bringing you ACC Network coming August 2019. 15 universities all on one network. Visit getaccn.com to learn more. Going to be a very exciting time back in the broadcast.
Oh, that's that clip. God, whoever did the audio mixing for that one was on it, dude. So that was my job. That was what I did before YouTube and streaming and everything, and I loved it. It's always this is the first year that I'm not doing any games anymore. I still up through last year would call games, like I'd have producers text me, be like, hey, can you cover this game? And I would do it just for the love of the game, but I just don't have the time to research the games anymore. Yeah. Do not refresh the page. It got deleted. Oh, I'm sorry, Sports Interactive. I know you're probably watching, bro. It's just too interesting to not talk about, man. And there was nothing illegal done in the acquisition of this. I'm sorry. Somebody's freaking out right now. Somebody's freaking out right now that they missed this reply to this comment. I'm sorry, Sports Interactive. That's the funny thing is they are probably watching this right now and they're like, who let that stay on the forum? Who let it stay on the forum? Dang it, it was supposed to be taken down. I definitely just got somebody in trouble, dude. I'm sorry. How do you spell the soccer player's name? Irakoze Donaciano. I think Irakoze was Irakoze. I think that was his first name. FM ban incoming. Look, it was in the files of FMDB, all right? Now, the original post got deleted. That would already happened, but this is a reply to the post that's kept it alive. Okay, they were talking about the original post. Yeah, no, we're on the reply to the post. Okay, that wasn't somebody like just hopped in and did this now. Like I was saying, chat, attacking midfielders. Right here, we've got our normal attacking midfielder, tracking attacking midfielder. Defensively? As a tracker, the attacking midfielder is instructed to track back defensively as the opposition advances into their own defensive third to support the defenders behind them, dropping into a deeper defensive position. The player is expected to actively support the team defensively. They drop to central midfield, basically. That's your favorite new role? Is that they drop to central... They drop to central midfield, basically, defend like when you don't have the ball. But when you have the ball, this is kind of what you hoped center mids in attack would be sometimes, or like maybe an advanced playmaker, but in reverse. Where this person plays as a 10, but then drops out of the 10 role when you go back. Hey, Heal Project, thanks for raiding in, brother. Hope you had a good stream. Kyle Dittman and Ben Nines, thank you so much for the Prime. I promise if you keep priming, I'll learn how to say your name. Console, thank you so much for the 13 months as well, brother. Smith Row, the boat, thank you for the 13 months. Ozzy, thank you for the 31. Clarky, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you guys so much for supporting the stream. First live stream I've caught in a while. Good to be back. Oh, Wakey, thank you so much for the 42 months, man. Thanks for staying subbed, even though you weren't able to be around. That means a lot, dude. G-Force, thank you so much for the Prime as well. These descriptions make me think you can choose 2 roles. Wasn't that a thing? Wasn't that one of those like unsubstantiated leaks that there would be attacking and defending roles? Or am I huffing paint? It confirms out of possession by purely tracking back. So you're saying this role confirms that, like, that speculation that there's offensive and defensive roles. Yeah, that's still on Reddit. Okay, so I'm not making that up. Yeah, okay. So you can have like, could you have like an advanced playmaker who's a tracker? Who knows? Yeah, why am I asking you? You guys. Or what if you select, like, I want a tracker, and then that grays out some of the offensive options. Like, oh, you can only be this offensive option if you are a tracker, or one of 2. But I like the idea of a tracker. That's definitely very cool. They drop back into that central midfield role. You got your advanced playmaker. That's pretty classic, right in the attacking midfield spot. Central outlet attacking midfielder. As a central outlet, the attacking midfielder is asked to avoid tracking back. Okay, so this would be like a defensive role. This is not tracking. They don't track back to help defenders. Instead, they look to hold their position in order to be dangerous for a counterattack when the ball turns over. So they stay further up the field. Because they don't do as much defensive work, it's important to ensure the team have enough defensive cover behind them. A splitting outlet, so this is different, splitting outlet attacking midfielder. The attacking midfielder is asked to avoid tracking back to help the defenders, instead looking to hold a higher position, right? As the opposition progresses play, the player also looks to drift into the channels. So they stay up. So this is a very specific type of role. Like, let's say you're playing a 4-2-3-1, right? And one of your double pivot is supposed to make a run forward so that you're essentially a 4-1-4-1 when you're in attack. Then you want a splitting guy because he'll float into a channel and open up the other channel for that guy. This allows them to start counterattacks from wide, usually with the aim to exploit the space often found in more central areas of the pitch. Okay, so this is like a Metsala attacking midfielder, basically. This is going to confuse Lelujo so much, he'll just be able to quick pick, dude. He'll just be able to quick pick. Look at free roll. That's Trequartista? Probably. I would assume so. The player with a free roll is given full creative license, allowing them to roam from their position to create attacking opportunities for their team, but also allowing them to take more risks with the ball in an attempt to create and score goals. I am multi-streaming on YouTube. I'm on Zealand Live. Most of the streams are not going to be on the actual Zealand channel, just big events. Most of the streams will be on the Zealand Live channel, but there are currently 1,000 people watching on Zealand Live. Hi, guys. Hope you guys are doing well. Sorry I can't give you guys some tunes underneath the sound, but I hope you're enjoying the YouTube vibe. Yeah, no Shadow Striker. That's true. There's no... Maybe that would just be an attacking midfielder with an attack on. Close enough. Watch both Twitch and YouTube double the forehead match. No, yeah, that'd be good. You can never OD on forehead. Hi, Twitch neighbors. That's true. You guys are like neighbors. I can see both of your chats, but Twitch only allows me to have the Twitch chat up on the screen. But I can see the YouTube and the Twitch chat. You guys are really friendly. You usually say the same things a lot. YouTube is saying hi to Twitch. They're being very nice, Twitch. You can say hi back if you want, because they can see you on the screen. Yeah, then there's the free... I'm going to read the free roll just in case it's different. The player with a free roll is given full creative license, allowing them to roam from their position to create attacking opportunities for their team, but also allowing them to take more risks with the ball in an attempt to create and score goals. Okay, this is just a... Yeah, this is like a free roaming... Trequartista-ish. Because of the freedom they're allowed, the free roll is less likely to follow the team's explicit instructions and will break the team's structure at times. However, their unpredictability and creativity can help unlock defenses. Pretty nice. You guys are so nice. We have such a great group of people around these streams, dude. You guys are... Oh. Great vibes today, dude. Great vibes today. All right, winger rolls. I think at this point, now that we've gotten to the wingers, we get kind of an idea of the types of roles that they were hoping to introduce. You've still got normal winger, and you've got... Okay, well, one at a time. Half-space winger. The half-space winger is a wide role that frequently drifts inside into half spaces as the team attacks to open up space for overlapping teammates, like center backs, and to receive the ball in more central areas of the pitch. Half-space winger works best when combined with an attacking fullback or wingback that hugs the sideline. Not only does the half-space winger look to combine with an overlapping... So, like, I would put Bruno Fernandes on this if I was playing a 5 at the back, that type of player. That can play wide, but you want them floating into a Metsala-type space so that they're dangerous towards the goal. No, this is not an inverted winger, chat. This is likely an inverted winger. The half-space winger is not an inverted winger. This is somebody that's going to come fully into the... They're not going to dribble their way into the channels. They're going to be in the channel. Cole Palmer? Yeah, I think Cole Palmer would be really good at this. He would definitely be really good at this. Inside forward on support? Maybe. It's the exact same thing, an inside winger. Oh, we ran into this once earlier where the text was the same. Clearly, it's not a finalized list that they've managed to pull from this translation file. Like, clearly, it's not a finalized list. But this is the exact same text on inside winger. So maybe they just haven't decided what they want to name it yet, inside winger or half-space winger. Then there's the inverting outlet winger, which just sounds like an orgy of words. The inverting outlet winger. An inverting outlet winger is asked to avoid tracking back to help out the fullback. Oh, this is like a defensive role. I'm starting to pick it up now. This is a defensive role, right? If you have offensive and defensive, this would be a defensive role. All right? Because we're talking about avoid tracking back. Instead, looking to hold their position in order to be more dangerous for counterattacking balls. As the opposition progresses, the inverting outlet winger looks to drift into central areas. So this is your defensive role that would pair well with a half-space winger. That's my guess, right? Because they're inverted from their position as you transition into the attack, but they stay up the field as an outlet to start the counter. And then here's your tracking winger. This would be somebody that just, like, comes back, right? The Twitter Tacticos come up with the names? Bro, it feels like it, doesn't it? Thrilled, thank you for the 15 months, dude. Thank you so much for supporting the stream with that Prime sub. Hell yeah, brother. Oceania are making a professional league. That's smart. Oceania needs one professional league. Not all of the different nations, but one like Oceania Premier League is genius. And then there's like teams that get promoted into it from all the different islands, right? That is brilliant. All right. Wide outlet winger would just be the opposite of the inverting outlet winger. This is a winger that does not look to cut inside as the play transitions to the attack. Then we have wide playmaker. Primary source of creativity for the team. Starting from a wide position during the build-up before drifting into find space from which to play killer balls. Oh, B-. That was all right, dude. That was all right. Away games are tough? Yeah, but if the Oceania Federation funds the league, they need to do... There is not a legit opportunity to have professional football clubs in Oceania right now outside of New Zealand. They need to do it. Solid joke, Frogginho. Thank you for the $5 donation, brother. I appreciate it. All right, wide playmaker. This is different than the half-space winger because this is... You're looking for killer balls, primary source of creativity for the team. Coming in from the wing allows the wide playmaker to escape the hustle and bustle of central midfield and can result in them finding open pockets of space in the half spaces as they move inside. I like the way that's worded. Wide forward. Here's your inside forward, maybe. No. Oh, this might be one of my favorite roles then. The wide forward's expected to provide width through the attack, looking to stretch the opposition defense and attacking from near the sidelines. However, the wide forward is also primarily an offensive role that looks to attack the box and make dangerous runs behind the opposition defense in the final. Hey, I don't know anything about football in Micronesia, but I have been looking up football in Marshall Islands. Because you know where I'm going to be next week, chat? Because you guys subscribe and you guys watch the videos and support everything that we do, and a lot of you signed up to be a part of the Patreon that we have for Hidden Grounds. I'm going to be in Arkansas next week. Zealand, why are you going to be in Arkansas next week? Well, because of all of the things I just mentioned, we are able to go cover... we are able to go cover the first ever national team game for the Marshall Islands. The Marshall Islands is the last nation in the United Nations that has never played a national football team game before. And they are playing their first national team game in Arkansas, which if you're wondering why the hell they're playing in Arkansas, that's because they don't have an approved field of any kind in the Marshall Islands. And the biggest Marshallese diaspora in the world is in Arkansas. I don't really know the lore behind that, but it is. And so they're playing in front of a huge Marshallese community in Arkansas. Also, nobody wants to fly to the Marshall Islands to play, so if they play in Arkansas, they're able to play. They're playing the Cayman Islands and the British Virgin Islands, I think, for their first two friendlies. They're playing, yeah, so being in Arkansas is obviously cuts down the travel distance for them. Not to mention, something like 6 or 7 of the players they called up live in Arkansas because of the Marshallese diaspora that lives there. So, yeah. We're going to Arkansas for an entire week to film with the team, to interview people in the community, to make a couple of great YouTube videos. So thank you guys for subscribing to the Patreon and supporting Hidden Grounds and supporting the streams and supporting the videos, because that's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah. Marshallese man named John Moody attended a university in the state of Oklahoma, and in the 1980s got employed at Tyson Chicken in the area. Other Marshallese followed him after. Yeah, there's something like 15 or 20,000 Marshallese people in Springdale, Arkansas. So that's like, it's a, you know what's really funny? In our research, they call Springdale, Arkansas the Springdale Atoll. We were told a lot more than that, George. I don't know how up to date the wiki is. They call Springdale, Arkansas the Springdale Atoll because the Marshall Islands is made up of a bunch of islands, obviously, and each one of them is called an atoll. It would be like, you know, this atoll, that atoll. So one of the atolls of the Marshall Islands is the Springdale Atoll in Arkansas. I just think that's hilarious. What stadium are they playing in? I don't know. Not a huge one. Yeah, so we're going to the Springdale Atoll of the Marshall Islands. Gonna need a few more people to subscribe to the Patreon if we're gonna go all the way there. We've been looking into maybe going all the way there, but it is difficult economically with all of the other stuff that we do to make that make sense, personally. We're working on it. Maybe it'll happen. Yeah. Is the Patreon new? No, I announced it alongside the Haiti Hidden Grounds coming out. Basically, if you're on the Patreon, you just get access to the full versions of the interviews from Hidden Grounds. And starting with this next one, I'm going to kind of record some behind the scenes stuff that we throw up on there. It's basically just so we can do more Hidden Grounds videos. If you really enjoy those, if you haven't watched them, that's our passion project. We make, if you ever watch like Anthony Bourdain or like Copa 90 or that sort of stuff, right? Good travel documentaries. That's what we go for. Really bring you there, give you our personal experience. I love writing that. I love writing for that stuff too. I really love writing for that stuff. Hey, what's up, FM Academy? So anyways, wide forward. Excellent role. Huge fan of the wide forward. Then there's the inside forward, which is your nice traditional inside forward role. So I love the idea of a wide forward. This is a winger that's pushing the line. Finally, we're at the forwards. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. There's so many. I'm going to go to the bathroom, then we'll hit these. You start reading. What's up, dudes? Oh, back. Maybe he's cutting the grass? No, I'm not cutting the grass. Yeah, SI took me out. Sports Interactive took me out. It took me a while to back my dump truck out of the bathroom. Excellent way to word it. All right. Lock in, chat. Forwards. We have a false 9. Normal. Deep lying forward. Now we have a half space forward. So I'm guessing this is different than the false 9 and everything else, right? It's a wide roll. Wide roll. I guess, can you only do this if you're... What if these roles aren't set to positions in the file? Wait. What do you mean by that, Danos? Because we read everything in the post that we could get to. This is done by the person that shared it, is like putting it in different sections. Okay, so half space forward might be like on winger instead of striker. This might be like on a winger instead of a striker, in which case that's cool. Half space forward is primarily an offensive role which looks to attack the spaces behind the opposition defense and get in goal-scoring positions. Works best when combined with an attacking fullback or wingback. Right. Okay. This sounds like a winger role. Okay, second striker. The second striker operates as one of the team's main goal-scoring threats. In early phases of attack, the second striker positions between the opposition midfield and defense in pockets of space. But as play progresses up the pitch, they aggressively push into the forward line in order to get into goal-scoring positions as the ball moves into the final third. As the name implies, is most commonly utilized in formations with a lone forward. That's not what the name implies at all, but okay. Channel forward's a high-energy role that looks to constantly be a thorn in defenders' sides, regularly make... So this is kind of like advanced forward a little bit. Regularly making runs into the channels for their team. When their team are attacking, the channel forward looks to be a constant runner, offering for direct balls down the channels or in behind using pace and tenacity to test the opposition defense. Love these, the like second striker's fun. Right? Different than a deep lying forward and definitely different than a false 9. Channel forward, very aggressive, running into channels. That's cool. That's awesome. We love that. Yeah, the name implies it goes behind another striker. I think that might have they just miswrote that. But again, this isn't like a final thing. This is obviously not something they released. This is something that they found in the game files. Yeah. This is something they found in the game files. I mean, some of these, some of these are renamed roles, but some of them aren't. And we've been kind of parsing through what is what. The center forward, also typically known as the classic number 9, is expected to lead the line and spearhead attacking moves. Primary duty is to be the focal point of attacking moves, and they're required to both score and create goals for their team. So that's just complete forward. Central outlet center forward, so this is like a defensive role. Center forward's asked to avoid tracking back to help defenders, instead looking to hold the position and be dangerous in the counter. Because they don't do defensive work, you got to cover behind them. So this is just probably what you would set if you have defensive roles. This is what you would set your striker on every time. Almost. Splitting outlet center forward is going to be the same thing. The player looks to drift into channels, though, as the offensive attack develops. Tracking center forward is a center forward that actually tracks back a little bit with the ball. So if you had like a 4-4-2, you'd have one of your guys on tracking center forwards, that your defense isn't just leaving two strikers up there. Because in the modern game, that's kind of a death sentence, right? Poacher is poacher and target forward's target. I mean, those don't change. There's always a poacher. There's always a target forward somewhere. Too many, surely? Nah, I actually think there's going to end up being less. Even though this whole list, right, that we've just gone through has all of these roles on it, I think it will end up feeling like there are actually less roles, right? Because I agree with the assessment that it looks like, you know, some of these roles, they're just focused on defense in the description. Some of them, they're just focused on offense, right? I agree that it would be challenging to create as many roles as you used to have in a position, but have them work. Like, you're only going to have 3 or 4 offensive, 3 or 4 defensive options instead of just 8 options, right? Which feels like the same number or more options, but in reality, if you just have 3 or 4 offensive options, 3 or 4 defensive options, I think it's going to feel limited. I think over time, if they live in this system where it's offensive and defensive, then they're going to add more offensive roles, more defensive roles. But at the start, it's really going to be like, oh, you have a midfielder, they can do one of these 3 things on offense and one of these 4 things on defense. Sounds like this list is incomplete. I don't know. What are your thoughts on this, chat? There's the actual JSON file right there. Nice. It's blocked. Probably, I'm assuming, because the original post was deleted, and I am assuming FMDB has been patched as well, so it's not there anymore. They've tried to cover their tracks as well as they possibly could. SI has a track record of releasing new stuff and then it doesn't work. But I mean, they've had 2 years, and they had a lot more than that because they've been working on this new game since right before the pandemic, right? At least part of the studio has been working on the new game since before the pandemic, when Work the Space and I were looking at job adverts for working in the Unity engine, right? They've had a very long time to work on this, so I wouldn't apply the normal understanding of SI, but they've also gone for something here. We know that they've gone for something. They've gone for the whole slam dunk, home run, skididdly-do in all 9 yards. Right? They've gone for everything. But it's just, I don't know. At least we know they have done something. Yeah. I'm glad this person found this. I'm glad we have some knowledge of the, maybe to say the extent, some knowledge of the extent of the overhaul of the game that they're looking to do, you know? I like it. There's a couple of the roles that I really, really, really like. I think all of the stuff with the wingbacks is super fun. I like the variety they've given to goalkeepers. All of a sudden, you got ball-playing goalkeepers and stuff. I'm excited for the one time I use an overlapping center back and it goes horribly. I think that's going to be just a ton of fun. I love screening defensive midfielder. Absolutely love screening defensive midfielder. That is just so nice. So nice. Tracking wide midfielders also so cool. That allows you to play 4 or 5 or 3-5-2s that are just midfielders. You don't need wingbacks. You can play it out of midfield, and it's not as jacked up as it was. The outlet stuff is going to be fun to mess around with. Like, which players do you want as an outlet to counter, and which ones do you want tracking back? That's going to be a really fun part of it. The half-space wingers, that was a nice touch. And the forwards, I mean, channel forward is great. Second striker is great. Very simple. Very useful. If you can have box-to-box from DM, then that's Segundo Falante. No, you can't. I'm worried about a lack of variety. Like, there does seem to have been a few things that were removed. The ultra-aggressive defensive midfielder roles have been removed. Ball-winning midfielders seem to have been split into a couple of categories, but I don't know exactly where you want to put an N'Golo Kante type of player. In the way that it's set up right now, I don't know exactly where you'd want to put that player. Somewhere, I guess. These roles aren't limited to these positions. Okay, true. I guess because he found all these roles and just organized them into positions, but these roles could be available at multiple positions. So you could have like Why? Yeah, never mind. I don't think you're going to be missing anything anymore. I don't think you'll be missing anything anymore. Like if box to box, I agree. If box to box midfielder is available at DM, probably isn't though. But maybe like midfield playmaker will be available for DMs as well, and then they can. That's an important thing to keep in mind. Is oftentimes roles translate into multiple positions, and so we're just seeing the person's best guess at where these roles are supposed to be. You can still have an... Oh, that also means that the lack of wingback stuff at fullback... True. That means that the wingback stuff can still be played from the fullback position. I wonder if you can do advanced wingback from fullback. That'd be interesting. Or if there's just a couple roles that are only reserved for wingbacks. Streamer realizing what chat worked out an hour ago? It's a process. So I was busy reading, chat. I was busy reading. Carvalho, thank you for the year. Howdy, I'm Pat. Thank you for the 47 months, by the way. Rambling Epic, thank you for the 61 months, dude. Really appreciate it. He's a beast, dude. Adler's streaming? Wait, really? My brother's streaming? He is. Adler's got 10 viewers. Let's go! Adler's doing a journeyman save. He's just grinding. He's been sick the last little while, too. Let's go, Adler. Yeah. Love it. I got him into streaming with the league, and now he's actually streaming. Adler! Yeah! Let's go! He's so fun, dude. He figured out how to get the following stuff up, the latest follower. He's like into it now. He's enjoying streaming. He ripped like a 7-hour stream on FM the other day. And I'm glad, because he games a lot, so he can just stream while he games, and that's fun. You had somebody to hang out. Now I get Calvin streaming? Yeah. Give me another 10 years, dude. Give me another 10 years. I'm glad he's streaming. The chat time will tell if this is true or not. It looks like it is, obviously. I told you I tracked it all the way back to the source, which was this forum post where they pulled the JSON file and organized all the roles. I'm excited. I think attacking and defending roles are long overdue. It's hard to encapsulate modern football in just the one role. And adding more... I think there's more, even though it's going to feel like there's less options, I think there's more variability in what you can ask players to do based off these roles. And that's really exciting. I really love that. Probably, yeah, I mean, I'm sure this is work in progress, and obviously the descriptions all weren't parsed out, but that's great stuff. All right, chat. Let's dive into some gaming now. We're going to try to conquer the world with Japan and Hearts of Iron. Who's with me? Lots of forward rolls is cool. Yeah, it is very cool. You can. I think anything that SI can add to the game that adds more tactical variety is a good thing. Anything they can do to add more tactical variety to the game is definitely a good thing. All right, I got to change the ye ol' thing. Okay, hold on. I need to go to that app right there. And from that app, I need to go there. And once I go there, I need to edit. And once I edit, I need to go over here. I'm entering my Imperial Japan arc. No, dude, we're going to try and take China because that's so easy, right? This is the nerdiest game you've ever seen if you've not seen this before. It's a Paradox game, the World War II Paradox game. It's a very, very popular game called Hearts of Iron that we're going to be jumping into. And all of them? Yeah, I mean, you can take all of them. It's no problem. Surely we're going to be able to take on the British Navy in no time flat. Do, 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 do. Hey, do, do, do. All right, so I have to change this stuff. I don't have the ability to do it on my computer anymore with the new way I've set up my OBS, so I have to do it on my phone. Just change everything. There we go. All right, chat, how many of you have ever played Hearts of Iron or know what it is, and how many of you have no idea what this is? Never heard of it? Excited to watch? Nice. All right, let's do it. It's very intense strategy game. It's one of those like super nerd map games, you know? No idea? All right. Essentially what this game is you start in 1936 as any nation in the world. You have an entire focus tree, which is basically a ridiculously large tree of things. You can start as freaking Liberia if you want to, right? And you select from that tree kind of what direction you want your nation to go in. Like, do I want to be communist Britain? Do I want to be communist Japan? I'm not going to do that. We're going to go hard fascist on this one and try to take China as quickly as possible. Let me get the music up, because the music in this game's a banger. There we go. How's that audio level for you guys? That's coming in good? Are we doing historical AI? Yes, I think we will. What do you guys think? Should we do ahistorical, where they don't follow historical prerogatives, or should we do historical, where like Germany's Germany, Russia's, or the USSR's, the Soviets, UK and France do what they do? Yeah, sorry for the audio jump scare. Ahistorical's a mess? Yeah, it is. Ahistorical is a complete mess, yeah. It is a complete mess. All right, can we do a poll? Let's do a poll on Twitch. We'll use that to decide. I'll keep explaining the game while we get the poll up. Basically, you go through your focus tree, and you try and build up your industries. So you have civilian factories and military factories. Civilian factories are what allow you to build things, and military factories build military equipment. This is way more complicated than this, but I'm just trying to explain it simply. So you try and build up your industry, build up your military, organize battle plans, and go to war. And it starts in 1936. So we should be going to war with China in like a year and a half, I think. All right, we're waiting for the poll. Is the poll up in the Twitch chat? I actually realize I can't see it on this thing. No, it's not up. I don't think. Mod, do we? I know we have. There's mods. Big man's here. We have mods. Vote for peace. What is the vote for peace, chat? What is the vote for peace? I'm here. We just need a poll for historical or ahistorical. So we start in 1936, Gathering the Storm, and we're going to start as Japan. And that's that. So we're Japan. This is what the map looks like, right? This is definitely a nice, nerdy map game. We love a nerdy map game around here. Is a peaceful playthrough an option? Not really. The whole point of Hearts of Iron is kind of war, right? Which I guess is kind of the point of that era of history. But unlike other Paradox games, there isn't really a let's build tall sort of option, right? And the main reason for that is there are just certain forces, like Germany is gonna go to war, right? Like there are certain straws that are gonna stir drinks, you know? So the Soviet Union is having problems, right? So Japan also is like gonna go to war, right? So there isn't a peaceful option there that exists, right? The poll is up, chat. Vote in the poll. Do we want historical, where the countries follow their historical prerogatives? This would be a cleaner playthrough. You're gonna get Germany invading Poland. You're gonna get, you know, Germany trying to go through the Netherlands to get to France, right? You're going to get me invading China, which we're gonna do. Absolutely. Are we continuing the Civil War? No, I'm Japan, dude. I'm Japan. Oh, I'm already in. Yeah, we're invading. Well, you'll see. I've played Japan before in Hearts of Iron, so I got a pretty good idea what we want to do, you know. But I mean, we could always start as Liberia, chat. Edwin Barclay of Liberia. The vote is close right now. Vote your conscience on Twitch. Even if you're on YouTube, open up Twitch for a second. You can vote in the poll. 56% are voting ahistorical right now. If you want historical, then do it. Ahistorical, you can end up with communist France. You can end up with Stalin being overthrown in a civil war, the German Reich ending, and all of a sudden you have the King of Germany, the Kaiser coming back. The United States could go communist. Like, ahistorical can get wet and wild, bro. If I like Total War, I should get this. Total War is checkers. This is chess. But if you like the Total War games, the Total War, in the same way that FIFA is a gateway drug to FM, the Total War games are a gateway drug to Paradox games in general. I think if you enjoy Total War games a lot, then the Paradox games are also for you. Whether that be Crusader Kings, EU4, Hearts of Iron. Yeah. Play Shibei Shanma? No, dude. Then you're involved in all this weird stuff with the Chinese Civil War. Xinjiang, Shibei Shanma, Shanxi, Communist China. That's Mao. He's hanging out here. Mao Zedong. Guangxi clique and Yunnan. All of that's in the Chinese Civil War. Be Vietnam? That's unfortunately just France. You can be Siam or British Burma and Archibald Cochrane. You can start as India. The British Raj. And you can launch like the Indian Revolution, basically. Tanu Tuva. Low-key, Tanu Tuva actually used to be apparently, I never did it. Apparently, Tanu Tuva was a pretty easy play because you're allied with the Soviet Union and you just declare war on China. The Soviet Union beats them, but the Soviet Union has no interest in claiming territory in China, so they just give it all to you. So you just absorb China courtesy of the Soviet Union. Go Tibet. Now I'm thinking Bhutan, bro. All right, ahistorical has won the poll. We're doing an ahistorical playthrough with Japan. That means anything can happen. We're doing Iron Man mode, which means there are no saves coming allowed here. And we're going to start it up. Iron Man Japan. Here we go. No turning back, baby. No turning back. Is this a build a nation? It's about to be. We're going to try and take China. And then so our plan is world conquest. The first part of that world conquest is I want to take China, then Southeast Asia, then I want to take India and the islands. That's what we're going to try to achieve. We're going to try and hit it. You got to move quick. All right. Welcome to Hearts of Iron. Time to select our national focus, which I already know what we need to do here. And that is we need to purge the Kudoha faction. And what that's going to do is set us on a path to conquest. And this is the tree that I want. This is just the tree that I want. You can do other things like strengthen the civilian government. That ups democracy. We're anti-democracy. We want to stay fascist. The unthinkable option where we become communist, no. I want to purge the Kudoha faction. That's what I'm going to do. All right, we've got 4 research slots for various technologies. We're going to go to industry and get basic machine tools. We're going to go to engineering and get electronic, mechanical engineering. Easy, no problem. Got it. Then we're going to get construction. Very important. Be able to build things faster. And we'll look through our other various things. We're going to start with some 1918 level weapons and equipment for the infantry. Yes, considering it's 1936, we should probably have heavy machine gun and Type 11 mortar. Agree. Okay. We're working oil. I'm going to get 2 factories back because we don't need to be trading for oil right now. We're going to use those factories. We're going to send 1 factory to Siam for rubber. And then we're going to send... Where's Manchukuo? That's our, like, vassal state. We're going to send them 1 factory, and they'll give us all the aluminum they have. Okay. We do have an army right now, so let's take a look at that. This is we have 60 divisions in the army. Let's first find... We have 1 division of Marines. And there's 1 guy I want to give that to. He's like a Spec Ops commander. Hitoshi Imamura. He's already got Commando, which is like a very nice, valuable trait. So he's going to be the commander of that division, or that army. My Marine army. I need to train more Marines, but we'll get to that in a second. All right, now we've got, I think, is there any cavalry? Yes. So we're going to try and get rid of the cav. I don't like fighting with cavalry in World War II. So we'll delete those 9 units. We get the supply back from deleting those units, which is good. We have 15 divisions of infantry. These are going to be our assault. These are going to be our assault infantry. So we want that to be under perhaps our best infantry commander, which is going to be this guy, Shizuiki Tanaka. We're going to break 3 of these guys off. No, we're not. We're going to use that on tanks instead. So Shizuiki Tanaka's there. We do have, how many divisions of this? 30 divisions of garrison infantry. We're going to put that under this guy, Rikichi Ando. And then we're going to put the other 15 divisions under this guy, Takashi Sakai. All right, so those guys are going to be leading those. We're going to send them up here to the Chinese border, just so that they're already ready. So we're going to send that army there. We're going to send this army here. You see how we put a front line down for both those armies, so they're on the move. Our infantry army is going to go here. We're going to chill right there, because we're setting up a plan. And then this guy's going to start to map out an invasion of China. Now, going for this port usually is dumber. So what I'm going to try and do is go for the port of Qingdao. And what we're going to try to do at Qingdao is take this, and then maybe we can cut this off. If we can successfully cut this off, we can trap... Ooh, banger tunes. All of the troops that they've got over here, we can trap them over here. That's what we're looking at. What are we doing? We're playing a game called Hearts of Iron. It's like an intense strategy game. If you're familiar with the Paradox games, it's like that. All right, so we're going to take our armor and our mobile infantry and send them over there. We're going to break our armor out into a separate army. You're going to see what that is for later. And that is going to be on... He's reckless and old guard. So his experience gains down 25%. So he's already a trickster and an engineer. He's a brilliant strategist and an infantry officer. I kind of want it to be Kinkenchi Ueda, but I hate the fact that he's old guard. Do we have another cavalry officer? Otozo Yamada is going to command this army, and you'll see what that's for in a sec. And now we're going to take all 4 of the armies that are going to stay over here and put them under a field general. Hisaiki Tarauchi commands all 4 of those armies. Okay. Easy for you to say. We're going to advance like a day. Oh, no, wait, I don't have any I have free military factories. So this is our military production screen. Don't touch America's boats. Not going to do that until I'm ready. This is infantry equipment, support equipment, radios, you know, all these different things that it's like shovels, whatever. This is towed artillery, basic light tanks, and then we've got some interwar plane frames down here. We're going to go ahead and bring those up, just so I can keep all of my land stuff over here. We've got carrier naval bombers and interwar airframes. We've got a bunch of ships in production as well. All right, we're going to start producing support equipment, infantry equipment. We're going to throw that there, put infantry equipment there, do 3 there, 3 there. All right, now we want to start producing trucks. So we have a bunch of extra things. So we want to start producing trucks. We're also going to need trains, but trucks are very important for supply and like mobile infantry. So we're going to put them there. And then the next thing we get is going to be a train, because you want to make sure you don't run out of trains. You run out of trains, you're in trouble. All right, now we have free civilian factories. What we're going to want to do is build a couple more. So this is a map of Japan, obviously. We're going to build 2 more civilian factories right there. And then we're going to start building military factories after that. So we're just going to juice up our civilian factory stuff, then go over to that. Okay. Good. Now, one more thing. We're going to need to create an intelligence agency. That's going to cost me 5 factories. So now I'm at 8 out of 15 factories building there. And one more thing. I have a naval engineering facility for, like, naval engineering breakthroughs. I'm going to appoint a special engineer working on naval breakthroughs. Maybe we'll invent the nuke, chat. Maybe we'll invent the nuke. We're going to go at 5 speed, which is really fast. You can see the days ticking by in the top right. We don't really have anything left to do, except maybe we leave... we want these troops to be training. See how these guys are green? They're terrible. We want our troops to be training, so we're going to start training. These guys are not fully trained up, so once they get there, we want them to start training, and once they get there, we want them to start training. Okay, so they're moving to that front line that we have with China. We're already planning our invasion of China, and you see these guys are training up. We want them to be regulars. Okay. Intelligence agency time. I don't need to worry about tanks too much. Not yet, anyways. I'd love, of course, to have a ton of tanks, but we're not really basing this off tank warfare right now. Oh, Marines! Right. Italy's declared war on the Sultanate of Assa. So that's over here. Basically means Italy is going to war with Ethiopia, which is historically accurate. So we're ahistorical right now, but Italy's following a more historical path, it feels like. So these are all different decisions I can take. What we're going to want to do instantly is prioritize steel for guns. That gives us 4 military factories. So let's make sure that we're set up to be able to use those. We're going to do it that way. So we're working on more tanks, okay. So we'll go over here, prioritize steel for guns instead of ships. That makes it a little harder for us to build ships, but it gives us 4 military factories just instantly, which is a really nice boost early in the game. We want to load up on artillery because we're going to be loading our infantry up with artillery, basically. That's the plan. Oh, I need convoys. We're going to need a lot of those. Very likely going to need a lot of those. We'll put 2 dockyards as they come available on convoys. And I think we're working on stupid stuff over here as well. Like, don't we have a 1936 submarine that we can build? Early submarine, cruiser. No, we don't. Okay. Onward and upward, lads! Forward! The nuke is keeping the world at peace low-key. Without the nuke threats and the fear, the world would have been in a third world war. Yes. But I think the third world war would have been different as well. I think the pressures that would have led to it would have been different. All right, so we're building an intel network in China. Oh, Germany's in a civil war. All right, the German Reich and the German military junta. Germany is now in a civil war. They're trying to overthrow Hitler, which... can't argue with that call, right? Turkey remilitarizes the Straits. Germany embroiled in a civil... Oh, wait. My focus. Oops. It is time to guide the Zibatsus. I don't really know who those people are, but this replaces one of our statuses that we have. Which one of those statuses is the Zaibatsus, which I'm assuming is some sort of political faction that makes things a little more difficult for us. We're going to hope that guiding them is going to solve that problem. We believe guiding them is going to solve that problem. They're the industrial conglomerates. Oh, thank you. Nice. Always the big companies. So we're upgrading our intelligence agency. We've added an army department, a civilian department. Now we're going to form a cryptology department, which is fun. Forming a cryptology department. All right, now we need to start training units. So what I'm going to do is... Oop, I did that wrong. We're going to train up 3 more units of Marines. We're going to set this to have a different emblem so I don't get confused. Right. We don't have any of the points to be able to kind of overhaul this stuff yet. Basically, all we can do is train that up. And then, what do I need? 18 of these? We don't have the supply right now, but we will. We'll find out what we need also. That's going to create 2 armies of garrison infantry. We're just going to want to do that one time, as you can see. We're just going to want to do this one time instead of infinity. And then infantry, I'm going to need 4 more. I'm going to need 4 more. So we don't have the supply right now. You'll see the impact that has on our supply right now. Where all of a sudden we're 20,000 in the hole on infantry equipment. You see it tells us 622 days at current pace for us to make up that hole, which is not bad. Italy abandons naval treaty. Okay. They're still following like the historical precedent, really. All right, we've finished our research on electronic mechanical engineering. Let's work on mechanical computing. That gives us just a research bonus. Speeds up your research. Obviously, you want to pick that up as quick as you can. Let's check in on our troop training. All right, all these troops are regular, so let's stop wasting resources and training. All these troops are regular as well, so let's stop wasting. We'll lower that. They're not all regular yet, so no. We formed our cryptology department. Let's work on a radio interception group as part of our intelligence operation. And once this guy's got a full army of regulars that have been trained up appropriately, then we're all good there. This guy should be training as well. It's going to cost me some oil, but there's one tank division there that's completely green. We don't want them to go to war green. We don't know if there's going to be a war for them to fight in, but I'm kind of hoping there is. All right, we've guided the Zaibatsus. That gives us 2 civilian factories. That changes the whole Zaibatsu thing up. Now, gives us some better construction speeds. Now we're going to do national mobilization law as a focus. All right, that's going to transition us to war economy. So what I haven't introduced you to yet is you have laws. You have your conscription law, from disarmed nation to scraping the barrel. You've got your trade laws. We're already on limited focus, which are limited exports, which is pretty good. We like that. That's all right. And then there's economy law. So our economy is already partially mobilized, which is better than most nations. Costs 187 political power to switch that up. We only have 87, so it takes a long time to change these laws. But this focus allows us to switch to a war economy without having to actually switch it. So the focus trees present you with those types of opportunities all the time, which is usually great news. All right. Now we can add a field marshal trait to Hisaki, but I don't want to do that right now. How about this guy? He can get guerrilla fighter, which doubles your entrenchment speed. We'll go ahead and add that. And this guy can get skirmisher, camouflage expert, or paratroopers. I think we're going to go skirmisher. You don't lose your entrenchment bonus when attacking with a probing attack, which is nice. Camouflage expert's okay, but that reduces the impact of air support, and I'm kind of planning on having air support. So, hold on, you go away. I've got research to work on. Okay, that's about to be done in how many days? 12 days. Do I want to wait 12 days? Probably not. Let's work on radio. Let's get radio deployed to our army, please, and thank you. Radio interception group. How are we intercepting radios if we're not... Whatever. All right, we'll work on another radio interception group. That's going to give us the opportunity to get a second member of our spy network. Right now, we just have the one spy hanging out there. We are out of docks, so we want to work on submarines. Then after that, I think we want to work on the heavy ship. A big, nice battleship. All right, work on dispersed industry, developing our industry, and, ooh. Chad, I ain't gonna lie, I don't even know how to explain this. Okay, so, when you are building stuff like this, you're building it with a company. Okay, and that company is the Tokyo Arsenal, is building my infantry equipment right now. As they build, they get better. And so you have the ability to upgrade, like reinforced stocks, which gives me better soft attack and reliability to my infantry equipment. So as your companies build, you have the opportunity to do stuff like that. So that'll pop up here. We're not working on an enemy cipher, so I should be deciphering China's encrypted communications. Please and thank you. Okay. How's our training going? These guys are all done. So we'll let them be. These guys are already trained up, and this tank division that we're trying to get to gain experience. What we're hoping for is the Spanish Civil War, by the way. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the Spanish Civil War. Sounds mean, but... speed it up. All right, radio interception group is here. That means we got a second operative in 27 days. We're also going to add an Air Force department. Our construction's going well, I think. Something like that. Oh. You can shift K to make divisions train until they're max and then stop so you don't waste equipment. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Let me stop and then shift K. Nice. Thank you. That's a very helpful shortcut. What if it never comes? You get a German Civil War instead? True. The military junta, like, already won, though. Hitler's been defeated. They have replaced him with August von Mackerson, whoever the hell that is. We have an available special project. Let's work on the midget submarine. That's a nice starter special project for the boys. Oh. We don't... actually, we do need to be trading for that. Never mind. Do-do-do-do-do. All right, let's organize our planes. So we've got these planes down here that are attached to carriers, I think. Yeah, those are attached to carriers. Hey, national mobilization law. Let's go. All right, we can nationalize the war industry or get a national research policy to allow us to start research. I'm going to do national research policy. I think a 5th research slot would be incredible. Oh, and we can also now appoint a political advisor. This guy gives us plus 15% political power gain, so he's just going to help us gain political power over the course of the rest of the save, which is huge and nice and great and everything. So, all right, put all these guys away. Keep an eye on everything. I think we're good right now. Speed it up, brother. Lot to manage at the beginning, obviously. Once you kind of get in motion, you're good. All right, Air Force, we've got... these planes are not attached to any boats, so we're going to fly them up here. And then these planes are attached to carriers. These planes are not. We're going to fly them up here as well. We've finished our Air Force department. We've also researched construction. All right, we'll lower the speed and get all this sorted. We're going to just jump into improved machine tools. I think that stuff is really important. Let's get the American. Oh, yeah, we just appointed an American spy? Oh, yes. Yes, sir. Oh, wait, hold on. We might be able to already, for like, collaboration. All right, prepare collaboration government is what we're looking at. We want to prepare a couple collaboration governments so China is easier to take. But it costs 200 supply equipment, 1,000 infantry equipment, and 14 of my factories over 60 days. It also, once it is active, is going to require both of our operatives. That's okay. Let's start preparing. And you'll see all of our factories are gone now. We only have 3 left. No good. This is like risk on crack. Yeah, basically. No, we don't want that on convoys. We want that on our heavy ship. We want good early heavy ship production. Actually, no, we don't. We want that on our carrier. And then we're going to work on maybe a cruiser as well. Oh, hello. Hello, iron deficiency. Fortunately, Manchukuo's got 45 iron that I can grab for just 1 factory. So we're all good. You see, your production requires different things, and if we invest heavily in carrier production, that's going to require a lot of steel, basically. But we want carriers. We want to be able to get our Air Force all over the place. We want carriers, subs, destroyers, I think, is what we're going to be looking to build most of. There's some cruisers, like screening things. Let's speed it back up. Do I play Madden in 2K? Not much. I used to all the time. I used to play Madden in 2K all the time. I will, like, I'll probably take a crack at like when the new one comes out. At least 2K. I played some. Because I think that's more similar to Football Manager, weirdly, in a lot of ways. All right, preparing the collab government. You know what we are going to do? Is prioritize that stuff. So in logistics, is it not there? Oh, no, it's here. We can highly prioritize resources for operations, which means the first infantry equipment and the first supply equipment that's made goes straight towards our operations in China to try and set all this up. I think we also want an elusive gentleman. That'll give me a third operative. All right, we'll upgrade our speed. National research policy done. Select a new focus. Nationalize the war industry. Seems like a good idea considering we are absolutely going to war. All right, we're hitting all this research hard. Let's send this guy over to research tanks. We got a 5th research slot. Let's start researching better tanks because there's already better tank supply. Oh, yes. One of our Marine divisions is ready. And then we're going to do Shift K, which is going to train up that Marine division once they arrive and start planning to be a part of all this. You know. Oop, 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 oop. Pause. We ran out of space for our military factories. Or we're going to do 8 and then 4 and then 5. It goes in order. So as your military factories are created, it'll be like, it'll fill this to 8, then this to 4, then this to 5. That one instantly went in on trucks, but I love trucks. Huge truck guy in this game. Really helps you with supply and stuff. All right, let's up the speed. When that gets to 150, we got to move. This is still preparing for 2 days. All right. And the operation is officially active to form a basic collaboration government in China. And because they're in a civil war and an unstable state, it's going to be pretty easy for us to put together. So that's good. Sorry, China. You look like mine today. Da, 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 da. I hate Navy. Yeah, I don't really like Navy in this game either, but I'm Japan. I kind of have to pay attention to it. Special prototype decision. We're working on the midget sub at 62% done. How about bit less prone to explode? That seems good. I don't like my sailors exploding. All right, we're going to go get our elusive gentleman advisor, and that's going to give us a 3rd operative slot. So in 30 days, we're going to get a new operative, and we're going to send him to China so that he can keep the network going. Nationalize the war industry. Easy. National defense state, and then spiritual mobilization, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. National defense state is going to up our economy even more. And we've got 2 guys ready to go. 2 more divisions of Marines, but we've hit our special forces cap. Come on, Spanish Civil War. Come on, please. All right, these are the operatives we have available. She's tough. He's well groomed. Let's take the tough girl with the cool hat. Masai Yamamoto, you're going to go to Nanjing, and you're going to start building up our intel network again, please. All right, we finished our first collaboration government, which means all 3 of these people need to be, all 3 of our spies are working in Nanjing to up our intel level to 50% so we can do that again. All right, the tanks, we need new tank engine research. And then we need new construction research, please. You got it? You got it. Mechanical computing research is... Dude, how many military factories am I putting together? This is crazy. Let's drop a 5th on supply or support equipment. That's going to have us feeling all right. We'll get 10 on infantry equipment, and then we'll have it go to 5 on light tanks. Light tank production. Also nice. Okay, so that's all done. That's in the future. This is in the right now. We need to work on interwar artillery. Dispersed industry is done, so we can work on the next level of dispersed industry at home. We're moving. We're moving and grooving now, chat. We're in a groove. The war with China is on the way. We've already got one collaboration government with them. All right, this is a infantry unit. It's going to be part of the first assault corps that's going to hit the shores. Yeah, we just need this guy to not be getting destroyed by the fact that nobody cares about him. All right, update that. We need to supply those units, please. Yeah, you're in that division. Or you're in that army. Get to the boats, brother. Get to the boats. Oh, I need to throw more of these down. As you upgrade dispersed industry, there's like more places that you're able to build. Or more building slots in the areas like your homeland, so you can build more factories, which is obviously incredibly useful. All right, I'm not seeing a civil war coming. Kingdom of Yugoslavia joins the Danubian Federation. What the hell does that mean? Oh, there is a Spanish Civil War. It just dropped. Yes, we're joining the nationalists. I can send volunteers to level them up. I can send 3 volunteers, and I'm going to send air volunteers as well. I'm going to send 3 tank divisions to fight for the nationalists in Spain. And we're going to fly planes over there. Where am I? I need 100 fighters, 100 close air support. So let's merge our air wings. Oop. Spiritual mobilization. So this is a nifty little thing where we got national defense state, which gives us... it changes us to total mobilization, but that lowers your recruitable population by 3%, which is not good because manpower is obviously important. But then spiritual mobilization gives you that 3% recruitable manpower back because it's like a movement to spiritually mobilize the people. So we're remobilized. We're also going to need 6 more of these, and that's going to be part of our 1st Marine Division for the landings. So these guys are going to have a very important job. They're going to go there. We're just going to make sure that they're getting ready right now. And we're still short on infantry equipment, but you're always short on infantry equipment at the beginning. What was I doing? Planes? Right. So there's the shortcut to get me to planes. We merged our air wings, which means we got fighters. Why can't these combine? Oh, they're different types of planes. All right, we'll send our K2s over there, but assume that's an earlier model, and we'll send K10 fighters to go help the Spanish. Because then we're going to get air experience from doing this, which is obviously awesome. Fly there. Please don't lose that land. Yeah, they're not going to lose that land. All right, so eventually our Japanese troops and our Japanese planes are going to pop up over here, and we're going to be able to gain experience fighting, which is huge. Spain is there's 8 different civil wars that can happen in Spain. Fascist coup in Chile. The fascists grow. Yes. Improved machine tools. That's nice. We're in a good spot right now. We've nailed that. So what in the Air Force have we not researched that's... Okay, that's way out of the price range. Range improvements. Photo reconnaissance, armor piercing. We'll focus on Air Force later. We don't have 1936 destroyer. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to build it with the task force builders. We need 1936 level destroyers. Please and thank you. Okay, they are here. So where are they? Oh, they're up there. Oh, they're kind of stuck over here. Okay. Let's break out. Let's create a front line and then an offensive line to Oviedo, please. And then the planes. All right, we got to tell them what to do, which is air superiority and close air support in northern Iberia air zone. There you go. All right, our tank is in motion. I think I can send 1 tank here. They've got no troops in these areas. So we can expand our front line. And then go there. drive the Spanish Republicans off the line. Actually, while he's pinned, just go. There's no troop here. Now there is. But they seem to be in a whole world of trouble. Events and decisions are timing out. I don't want to test the Soviets. I want no problems with the Soviets. Oh, I need to fix my decision stuff. So I don't care about inter-service rivalry stuff anymore. I don't care about paramilitary training. I care about this. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. Don't care about this. I care about that. We'll leave that there. I didn't even read what that was. What was that, chat? Is that something? Communist UK? Was that what that was? That would be interesting. Oh, yes! Democracy support is going down. They're going communist. The UK is going communist. That's good. That means they might let go of their colonies. Bro, if they let go of their colonies, I am going to turn the British Raj. Oh. No. Oh, buddy, let me tell you. If they decolonize, then we're in for a treat here, because then we've got access to Burma and the Raj without having to go to war with England. What path is the USSR on? I don't know. I do know we're going to be able to overrun this dude, though, and probably get all the way to the port of Oviedo. Oh, no, we didn't overrun him. He made it. He's all good. How long until we drive these idiots out of this corner? We could encircle and destroy these units. That'd probably be wise. But riding onto Oviedo would knock out the supply for all the Republican units over here. I think you ride onto Oviedo. You go there. You focus on the encirclement. You try to drive these guys off this corner. So we're going to be able to get these guys locked into that area. He's just cruising to Oviedo. He's going to keep knocking this one troop backward. All right, these are our light tank divisions, which aren't that great. We're going to try and take out the air one first. Oh, they're in the woods. We're not going to be able to take that. Okay. We have unassigned divisions. There is one division ready. Love it. Okay, you are going to go stand with this guy over here. You can modify the government, and we want to definitely do that and add a war industrialist that increases the speed of construction of military fackyards, dockyards, and fuel silos. That's the guy we want. Awesome, awesome, awesome. It's April 1937. We got to keep an eye on the prize here. Okay, we can assist with the attack on this guy. We've got them cut off and locked in. This guy's going to Oviedo. He's going to cut off the port. The port is now under our control. He's going to defend this from here. Oh, they're trying. They realize that I've cut off their port of supply, which is going to be a problem for them. Hey, no, you don't. You don't get the move. What are you doing? You don't get the move, bro. I'm going to pin that guy here. Hopefully win this battle eventually, or we just win this fight outright. That's cool, too. Let's take the city of Lyon. Oh, there's troops there. Okay. Well, let's attack them. Their infantry's marching around and cleaning up the land that we hadn't been able to take yet. All right, we've got troops coming ready. We've got these three guys there. We've got this is just one infantry division we're going to ship to this guy. Okay, back to the tanks. We're trying to train up a skilled tank commander. There we go. Progress is being made. That's what we're going to want to do there. Is swing through and then drive them back towards Lyon. The breakout is on! Why are my planes not helping? Anybody know? I've had 4 die just because they're flying around, but I feel like they're not actually involved in any fighting when they really should be. Why are we in Spain? We sent volunteers to the Spanish Civil War, 3 tank divisions, so that we can gain experience and our commander can gain experience commanding them. Yeah, I'd click the checkbox to send air volunteers. Yeah. Why are the nationalists losing? I mean, that happens. We're going to try and win them the war, though, obviously, but the Republic is kind of kicking their butt right now. But with my 3 tank divisions, anything's possible. Honestly, if they lose, that's better for my commander because he's going to get so much experience leading tanks in battle. Okay. But yeah, if anybody knows why my planes aren't fighting. Your air volunteers have no supply. Looks like they, I mean, it looks like they do. I'm getting no notification they don't have supply. Yeah, I mean, they should be fighting. I've gained 0 air experience since they got over there, and that's not good. All right, we keep pushing on. We keep pushing on. We keep pushing on. Basic engine. So now we can research a 1936 level light tank. A couple of things just happened, so we're going to make sure we get this fixed up. Wow, we have, our factories are flying. All right, we're going to start working on fighters. We're going to do that with the fighters. Okay. 1936 cruiser, working on the carrier, working on the heavy ship. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we did spiritual mobilization. Now I'm going to do something that looks a little weird. I'm going to go to Army Expansion Law, because I need a guy. I need a particular guy, and going to Army Expansion Law is going to help me get him. All right, this is our tank manufacturer. It's getting its first upgrade. Let's just go with soft attack defense. Little add some defensive equipment. Carlos, Spain has joined the war. So the Spanish Civil War is now a 3-part party, with the Royalists basically joining. The Republicans still hold most of the territory. The Tsardom of Bulgaria joins the Danubian Federation. Whatever the hell that is. All right, once we break through here, if we break through here, there should be like a very nice, obvious skedaddling going on. Our manpower should be going back up now that we had spiritual mobilization. Everybody's ready to fight and die for the Emperor again. All good news. Okay, yeah, here we go. We are going to start to unleash the speed of these tanks. Surprise. I'm sneaking around. How quick are you? Oh, they pinned me. Damn you, fools. We ran out of supply as well. That was a bold attempt to sneak around. I think I'm going to get there first. Yeah! Let's see if their attack falls apart after a day. Yeah, it did. They're not going to be able to break through. Or maybe they are. I was trying to just trap these guys up against the Portuguese border. All right, they pinned the movement, so they should be able to. They should be able to drive that tank back. Is what they're going to try to do. All right, we have our training is going. It's going along. Our supply situation's actually pretty great. Oh, we actually completed the encirclement. That's pretty sweet. All right, we pinned them up against the Portuguese border, so they shouldn't be able to resupply. That's 4 divisions that we've got trapped there. I'm going want to try some with these planes. They're not doing anything over here. Let's move them over here. See if they can join the fight. Yeah, okay, it needs to be my troops, I guess. It needs to be my troops. All right, they broke out of the encirclement. No, you don't. I don't think who we're fighting for is going to be able to win, though. They don't really hold much land outside of this little northeast corridor that we're in. Oh, no, they're getting knocked back over here. This is not good. Hey, guys, we're about to get trapped. What are you doing? Move. All right, well, this is futile. Yeah, okay, we're pinned. These guys are not moving. They should be, and we're encircled. Beautiful. Love it. Great. Great work, guys. You guys did a great job standing there doing nothing. Awesome. Wow, excellent work. Now we're surrounded. You guys are just amazing. How do you do it? All right, we're going to try to go this way. They're going to reinforce everything over there. Oh, wait. They're moving. We need to get to some place that we own. Yeah, these guys are going to get freaking destroyed, man. This is insane. I don't know if I've ever seen the military whatever get... Like, this is the one that won in real life. And they're just wiped. All right, keep going. We need to try and get to an area where we can resupply. Right now, these guys are causing so many problems. They're just claiming all the land. Bro, we're not going to get out. We're not going to get out of here. I need to get to a point, like a port or something, and try and survive until this war ends with these guys. All right, we're going to try and break one of them out. Yeah, pin and then move that way. Now you move. All right, we're behind on, we forgot to research. All right, we're gonna need to research something, but I don't know what we want to research. We're kind of ahead on everything. Let's work on computing machine. That improves research speed. Well, how did we get pinned here, guys? How did we get pinned here? Oh my God. They don't even have a port. They've got to hold Oviedo. We've got to somehow weasel these tanks to Oviedo. Like that's ever gonna happen. All right, go. There's an opening. Go to Oviedo now. Drive to Oviedo, brother. No, this guy got pinned. No, he's not. Yeah, that tank might not make it. Get to Oviedo. Hold Oviedo at all costs. All right, we're out. We are no longer encircled. We have survived. All right, now what are we going to do? Not hold that front line, for the love of God. We're going to hold this front line. Why am I in Spain? You know, why am I meddling in others' affairs? I never wanted this. All right, get to that front line. That's a defendable front line with access to a port. We are not going to end up dead because of that. All right, one of you go reclaim Coruña, by the way. While the other just fill in this line so that nothing bad happens. Now you attack, and you attack. We'll see if we can take Lyon. Yes, we might be able to take it. Awesome. This is going to increase our production efficiency. They're getting better at making that stuff. That's awesome. Oh, we have another one. Rapid fire improvements to our artillery manufacturer. And we finished Army Expansion Law. Now we just need Army Expansion. And the reason that I need that is because it's going to unlock, as you can see, a chief of the army named Hajime Sugiyama. And Hajime Sugiyama is the best chief of the army that I can possibly get. All right, they've got 1 unit there. I'm going to try and fight him back. All right, they pulled out of Lyon. We pulled off a little bit of a comeback here. We pulled off a little bit of a comeback. All right, what we're going to do is defend this. Yeah, hold that right there. You got it, brother. 1936 destroyer, done, easy. Anything else we can add? Armor-piercing capped shells, magnetic detonators, passive sonars, smoke generators. Yeah, let's research a couple of these. Smoke generator. Just one guy researching naval stuff at all times is like a good rule of thumb. No. I want you to take that and then go in there. Second Crustada. What's that? Oh, Mexico, I think, has just gone into a civil war as well. Everybody's loving the civil wars these days. Man, the Republic is stacked. These guys are crazy. All right, we've pinned that 1 unit over here. We've managed to encircle them with our massive speed advantage. All right, we're going to go for 15. Also realize I can update my cryptology department stuff a little bit. Let's get 1 government cipher school. Makes us harder to decrypt, you know, more mysterious that way. More trucks. Easy. Okay, we are also almost full on that stuff again. These guys go there. Control or Shift K. Easy. How are the Spanish volunteers doing? Still vibing? Still living? Okay, let's set a little offensive line that goes out to there. And let's give it a shot. Let's advance down the coast. Let's get some attacking skill developed here. This guy's done in 13 days. He's trapped. He's not going anywhere. Those guys going right there. Our construction research is done. Let's start working on excavation 1. That's just the ability to excavate stuff is going to be better. You know, more efficient and all that stuff. Okay, let's start cracking the code on the British Raj. If they're going to be released, that's going to be huge for us. Just joined the stream where the Japanese fighting in Spain. We have volunteers that are part of the Spanish Civil War. Oh, I don't want to jump. I don't want to jump. I just want to click on it. All right, we finished off that 1 unit down there. Bit of a problem brewing at Lyon. Maybe I should focus on that instead. Because I am keeping the fascist Spanish coalition alive. But at what cost? All right, let's get improved infantry equipment. Let's get that started. What a song. Although we were continuing Supermarket Simulator, this is only slightly different. So the Shift K is going to allow the troops to train until they're trained. All right, we're waiting until 200 for this to work. And now we start moving towards war against the mighty Chinese. That's where we're headed with our national focus. We've got army expansion, so we have access to that one guy. Liaison Conference, Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere, and then Marco Polo Bridge Incident. If you know your history, that's where we're headed. All right, we have got midget submarines. Oh, I had an agent captured. Oh, no, I actually been slacking. Hold on. Okay. Operations. Prepare collaboration government. Both of these people are going to be involved in this operation. Commence when ready. Rescue captured operative. We want the tough lady to go. Commence when ready. And that's going to require 1 factory and 50 supply equipment. So we got to go rescue our captured operative, but I'm kind of glad he got captured because we forgot about the collaboration governments that we were trying to make happen. We also now have no supply for our production because the collaboration government is being funded with civilian factories, which 21 civilian factories is a lot. Passive sonar would be nice. Not yet. And then range. We need range. Yeah, it's going to take a while. Collab government, 53 days left of 21 civilian factories in use, and that hurts our infantry equipment stuff some more. 22 days before we have enough infantry equipment to supply our army. We'll just keep putting factories in there. We've been building a lot of factories, though. That's good. That's very good. Because of the dispersed industry thing, we've got room to build more factories. So let's just go ahead and pop those right up there. We'll go back to Spain. Okay, how are our planes doing? They're dying, but not a lot, so that's helpful. And our fellow troops are fighting well, so we actually are able to kind of do this. Oh, just go here, dude. Stop being a part of that attack and just cut them off. You can cut all these guys off. These guys, we can trap them over here in the corner. They're going to lose supply. We'll be able to take out 3 divisions in that way. Damn, didn't know there was a guy there. All right, cruise over to Lyon. I think that's kind of the point anyways. That should help, right? That guy should be popping off. Training up our divisions for the naval invasion. Once this is done... Oh, the rescue capture operative is already in progress, so we should be able to rescue this guy real quick. Go save his life right quick. Yeah, no, I mean, this game's made by the same people that made Crusader Kings, so that's not a surprise at all that you would say it feels like World War II inspired Crusader Kings, because it is, quite literally. Oh, there you go. Soviet Civil War. That's good. We want them to be an absolute mess. The Union of Soviet Republics has risen up against the Soviet Union. The UK revisits colonial policy. They're going to start decolonizing because they're going down the communist tree. Thank you, UK. Greatly appreciated. All right. My tank commander. Getting it done. Oh, do. We are driving back the Republicans. The Carlists and the anarchists, I mean, the Republicans are so good right now. The anarchists and the Carlists have been driven away as well. Who knows? But we are resurgent. All right, that means that that thing is done. Okay. We just need these people to continue to work on this until the collaboration government is prepared, which it is ready in 9 days. So we're just going to keep eyes on that, actually. Just kidding. Improve light tank research is done. All right, now we're going to research armor and engine 2, and then we're going to produce an entirely new type of tank that's going to be amazing. And I can't wait. That's our tank constructor, and we need that military commander. Forgot about him. Hajime Sugiyama. Basically the military chief of staff, which is important, obviously, to have. Okay. Collaboration governments in process. Liaison conference, tripartite pact is not possible because there was a rebellion. All right. Now, even though we're still working on all this stuff... Did he get it? He almost has Panzer Leader. That'd be awesome. He's going to get Panzer Leader. We're closing in on being able to go to war over here. Collaboration government is prepared. We just need somebody to commence it. Well, commence. Now I can go trade for all these resources again. Thank you. Siam. Yeah, I'll take 2... You can't supply any more than that. Well, that's a problem. I'll get some from Brazil, maybe? No. Dutch East Indies. I'll get 1. And then Manchu Kuo, I only need to send 1 for the aluminum. Nice. We were missing our resources because of the collaboration government stuff we were putting in, but we're good now. Okay, what other infantry do we need? We're preparing a war with China. Here's how it looks right now. This is our border with China up by Beijing and Tianjin. We have this little area. All right, it's a little funky area we got going on. Fancy. We've got a naval invasion that we've been planning for a long time. I'm going to send 2 more experienced infantry units to join that naval invasion. They're going to march to Dalian, where the Marines are preparing for their landing. They're going to try and take Qingdao as a port that we can resupply from, and then they're going to try and cut these guys off up here. We're going to go down to 3 speed, but we'll keep it moving. We have this army, which is ready to move in to expand this gap. We need another attack army, which is going to be difficult for us to get, right? We're going to need maybe like 14 divisions at least, probably 18. And we're just going to keep investing our military factories into infantry equipment. The start of the war is not going to be the start of us losing infantry equipment. So in 149 days, we will have that completely supplied. And we're going to try and create a second army that can back up an invasion. We're also short a few of these infantry guys. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We want those guys coming up as well so that they can reinforce that border up here. So our goal is hold here, take here, cut these guys off, kill these guys, cut these guys off, kill these guys. Second invasion here, and then expand a broad front. Third invasion here, and then push in. We're gonna need to keep training guys for that. Oh, I didn't, wait. Didn't realize I had those guys. My bad, sorry. Don't need those guys, already have them. I was like, did I not count right? Feels like I didn't count right. Okay. You guys train. No. Shift train, and then it'll train until they're ready, and then they're good. Okay, we have those guys go there. Shift train. So we got regular units at the border ready to fight. And you're also going to be on a shift train. And you're going to get 1 more division, and you're going to get the 3 tanks as well that we've been working on and over here. Once the war starts, our volunteers will be forced to return. All we needed to do is not lose the war before our war started. That was the entire goal. And we managed to not do that, even though it was way closer than we thought. All right, our artillery people have been upgraded. We need 16,000 infantry equipment, which is 135 days away. We're still gaining production efficiency in infantry equipment production, which is good. And we are now really improving our factory construction, which is nice. We've kind of done everything we wanted to do. And we're going to be able to go to war right at the start of 1938 with enough troops to really give them a problem, which is good. All right, he's a panzer leader, combined arms expert, or panzer expert. Motorized defense, mechanized defense, or armored division defense with a chance to improve all that. I think we do panzer expert. And then we want cavalry leader, but we aren't going to get that. So we got the trait for this commander that we wanted, and he's improved somewhat in his command skill. And obviously these units are incredibly experienced because they've now been at war. It's kind of the point of going and fighting in this thing in the first place. All right, I am going to begin a trade for Iran's oil. We're going to send 2 convoys out to go get oil from Iran. That's 2 factories here. Oh, wow, we're actually short on iron. Manchu Quo, what are you doing, man? I'll take some iron from Sweden. What do you mean? Oh, I'd rather have the factory. Manchu Quo's just letting me down. That's just going to affect my shipbuilding speed by a little bit. So the co-prosperity sphere of East Asia. Got it. Once we hit that, we're going to stop the training so that these guys can gather themselves for the start of the war. Collaboration government is in progress, and because we have a third operative, they can actually keep the spy network going while the collaboration government is put in place. So we'll have 2 collaboration governments the start of the war. We're then going to do a third during the war, because we are not actually going to invade right at the start of the war. We want to let them kill themselves first. That sounds like morbid, but it's true. Okay, this guy... He's got those troops, so this guy. We're going to soften up the middle of the line here, guard the railroad a little bit more. That's going to invite the Chinese to attack, and I'm going to level with you, bro. We want the Chinese to attack. Because they're not going to be able to break through entrenched infantry units in the woods up here, but they're going to think that they can. Of course, I could always be wrong, but I don't think they can. Marco Polo Bridge incident, 70 days, here we go. Something happened. Chiang Kai-shek got executed? Oh, the communists are like taking over China. That's going to make things interesting. Reduced acoustic signature, aggressive patrol patterns, reduced hull costs. Reduces the production cost. That seems nice. All right, 70 days. We have war with China. And we're still working on supplying these divisions. Add one more. Training a second attack army. See our infantry equipment deficit, 79 days. Not bad. All right, this is... What the hell? Oh, the Soviet... Wow, the Soviet Union lost pretty fast. It is now the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics. So they overthrew Stalin but stayed communist. They overthrew Stalin but stayed communist. Fair enough. I get it. I do get it. Passive sonar is going to be the next thing. Nice. I'm just working on all this stuff that helps destroyers, basically. Then there's active sonar, depth charge thrower. Anything to help the construction of the Navy. One research guy just working Navy the whole time. Collaboration government's done. Let's start another one. It's going to take 31 factories, so all of my trade is about to stop now. There it is. I don't even have 31 factories, so it basically just takes every factory you have. Every collaboration government takes more resources, so it's going to take 80 days of us having no trade or anything, but that is something I'm willing to put up with. Let's work on that new tank engine, shall we? Once we finish this tank engine, we'll switch our production over to a new model of tank, which will be neat. I don't think we've done that yet on this stream. Let's up the reliability of our tanks by 5%. And then we'll start producing that new model. Oh, there's like no... Oh, let me delete the line. Okay, we're actually somehow have turned this war and are kind of winning, which is hilarious. Let's go down there. And then we're going to create an offensive line that goes towards Madrid. Just get there and then do that until we start our war with China, and then you come over. China declared war on communist China. Oop, halt, stop. Stop what you're doing. Not what I wanted to do. Oh, no. I just want to be across the river. Can I get across the river, please? All right. That is your mission. Get across the river. Make the dream work. Okay. What did we finish researching? Dispersed something. All right, let's get improved radio. That'll help for the war. And it is time to do something we have not been able to do the entire time, and that is use our army experience we've gained from this war to repurpose our troops. So this is what I want to kind of explore this. I think we want to go limited size frontline units so that we can have more units so we can cover the front line against China here. So we're gonna. This is basically what our infantry division looks like, and it was more infantry. I'm gonna get rid of some infantry, add an artillery unit, and then add support artillery to the support companies along with recon and engineers. That gives us a 21 width attacking unit that has some oomph because it has an artillery. What's this called? Battalion, an artillery battalion in there. So we're going to save that. That'll actually give us a lot of infantry equipment back, which is nice. We're also going to go in here and edit this. I want this to be 10 width instead of 12, just for reasons in the game. So this is a 10 width infantry unit. That means you can kind of fit more into one battle. That's going to give us more infantry equipment as well. So you see how our infantry equipment is kind of spammed out like that. And now we're short a lot of support equipment, unfortunately. So we're going to keep this at 19, and we're going to devote a lot of our factories to support equipment. But we are actually good on infantry equipment now. So I'm going to lower this to like 16 and devote a couple of those factories to support equipment. We'll get this back to 20, then we'll get this to 10, then we'll get this to 8. Because these are the bread and butter of our army right now. Infantry equipment, support equipment, and towed artillery. We are not fancy with it. Not at all. All right, well, these are unassigned. Oh, yes. Bro, right on cue. Our attack division is ready. And we're going to put this under the command of the one, the only Tomoyu Yamashita. He's good. He's like the best. So let's just have them start training right now. They don't need to go anywhere else. They just need to train. They're going to be ready for the war. So our infantry equipment situation's fantastic. Support equipment's the problem. Sucks. All right, I can train 2 more divisions of Marines. I didn't adjust my Marines. Oh, dude, I actually don't know. What's a good Marine template? I actually have no idea. I gotta look this up, bro. Uh, 9 battalions of just Marines, 18th width, and then support artillery and engineers. I would do 9-2 with support artillery. I usually always play using the default Marine template. That's 2 years old, fair enough. Best Marine templates for Hearts of Iron. Shout out to Game Rant. Holy, the hard Marines? Yeah, that's insane, man. 40 combat width Marines. Naval dominance. What width is that? So that's 9 battalions of Marines, 3 battalions of artillery, lot of support equipment. More efficient coastal invasions, making this perfect setup for naval dominance. Combining this division template with artillery gives the division better firepower, while a standard engineering company would provide it with much-needed terrain bonuses. Multi-terrain Marines, that's a 34 width. Okay, Pioneering Marines. These are 25 width Marines. I don't even know what that is. Mixed role. Oh, that's for like, you use them for combat. Amtrak Marines. Obviously, that's like later game stuff. We don't have any of that right now. Standard Marine Artillery. Players who want to use their Marines for more standard Hearts of Iron plays should consider a more traditional standard Marine Artillery setup. This is a 24 width with 9 battalions of infantry, 2 battalions of artillery. Suffering some penalties in forests and jungles, but with quite a lot of boosts in terms of defense. The build is more traditional. All right, let's try that. So they said 9 battalions of Marines and then 2 battalions of artillery. We're looking for like nice traditional build. I already can't save this. Damn it. Oh, it would put me over my special forces limit. Oh, oops, sorry. I don't really know how that works. All right, I need 9 battalions. Is that's cool. I'm good with that. Okay, as long as I'm not training anymore, I can do the 9 battalions. I don't have enough to add support artillery or any other support companies, but that will beef up my Marines a lot. All right, now we need to really emphasize reinforcements with our supply to make sure the Marines have the right supply. But that's going to give us harder hitting Marines, even though we can't train anymore because of that. All right, you join our new assault army. You got it. What's this game about? It is a Paradox map nerd game for the, when's this done? 51 days? Good God. For World War II. Been out for a long time. Hearts of Iron is what it's called. How are these guys doing? Well, I see a lot of green, so... the Czechoslovakian Republic has joined the Danube Federation. So there's like an alliance forming in Central Europe called the Danube Federation. We're closing in on war. Marco Polo Bridge incident is on the way. We are no longer mobilizing. We probably want to go up to extensive conscription. Actually, no. We want the infantry boost of Yasuji Okamura. That is what we want. Because we have an infantry-heavy army right now, obviously. Is there a way to set this to automatically go into that army? That would be really cool. I've never searched for that. I don't think there is. All right, the Marco Polo Bridge incident just happened, which is the incident that allows us to potentially start a war with China. That is awesome. We are going to start to work the Manchurian Railroad project, I believe. Da, 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 da. You ready? Showtime, baby. On April 21st, 1938, we have declared war on China. Now, what we are expecting is for them to be attacking here. Yeah, they're going to try to break through. They won't be able to, but we want them to try. Come on, really? Right at the start of the war, they figured out we had an agent in there? No way. How many days until it's prepared? 32. Rescue captured operative. I'm gonna need you. Commence when ready. Go get the operative real quick, and then we'll work on the collaboration government. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, chat. This is a bit weird to see, but we're actually gonna bring this guy back. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that yet. Don't do that yet. That was almost like the mistake that you make in this game. We're gonna have that guy move there. So he's gonna reinforce that line. And we're basically gonna leave one army, one infantry army on the border, which is gonna encourage the Chinese to attack. And then we are going to distribute this guy throughout the region, just in case they try a little flanking naval invasion or something, which encourages the Chinese to open up and attack. There we go. We want to be fighting a defensive, we want the Chinese to be like freaking Italy in World War I, right? Just keep throwing themselves at us, because I don't think they have the firepower to get through the units that we have up there. They don't. So we're just chilling. We are nothing but vibes. 100% vibes, all vibes. Keep the front line narrow and let the Chinese try to break through. Now, I know what you're thinking. Aren't the Chinese going to be... all right, we've got our tank commander for later. Our tanks have returned from war. Assuming our planes have as well. They just didn't tell me. Or no, do I have to move them home? That's annoying. Are they just gone? Hello? Oh, no, there they are. They landed in the nearest airport they could get to. They're like, screw this, man. This stuff sucks. So what's happening on this border, by the way, is we've lost 85 guys. China's lost 40... Yeah, I think our equipment's a little better than what the Chinese have got right now, Chad. I'm not gonna lie to you. They've lost 43,000 men trying to attack this border. We've lost 85. Yeah, I'm okay with that trade. But I don't care about the people. China's got unlimited people. They can do that all day long and maybe even eventually break through. What I care about is this. If we look at the theater, they have already lost 1,000 infantry equipment. We want them to run out of equipment. Because then no matter how many people they have, they can't do anything. Okay, my allies are starting to send me troops. What I'm going to do is use those troops for home defense under Kisuke Fujie. He's going to be under our other field general, who's going to be like more of a defensive guy, I guess. And he's just going to defend the home islands with all of the troops they send us. And he's going to train them boys up as well. Not to mention, all of these infantry divisions are going to get super experienced because they're just in intense combat the entire time. What did we finish researching? Oh, the computer stuff. I love computer stuff. All that stuff's a little highfalutin, a little advanced for me. Can we zoom this out a little bit? No? Okay. Yeah, screw that. Armor-piercing bombs. We'll start using you for Air Force research. Learn me some armor-piercing bombs, brother. Okay. Max range. Oh, I have more. Just popped up. That's good. And another one. We want the range instead of the speed because we have to fight in the Pacific. Hey, is that damn thing prepared? Oh, it is prepared. All right, well, then let's get our trade back up and running. Jeez. We've prepared the next collaboration government. Now we just need that. And we need Siam to give me 16. And then we need whoever it is, the Dutch East Indies, to give me one more. And now we're trading for all the resources we need to build the stuff we need to build. All right, China, keep attacking. All right, we've rescued our operative. Our plan to rescue them has been successful. Our spies are kind of cracked. And now all we need to do is begin the third collaboration government. And we'll send the American. And that is in progress. So we are going to have 3 collaboration governments on China, which is a boon. Improved airplane catapult. Sure, but I'm almost ready to build a 1936 destroyer. I just need a depth charge thrower in my naval research. Anybody know how to... You guys know how to build that? Now, Manchu Kuo and whatever the other one is, Mengu Kuo, send me, like, troops over time. But I'm not going to call them into the war because that would expand the front. I want the front to be narrow, and I want my anchor infantry divisions to just hold this line and let the Chinese think that they have an opportunity to win this war by breaking through here. Also, there's a decision I need to be hitting called escalate the war with China. I need to hit that at every opportunity, and I'm not, which is a problem. We have killed 110,000 Chinese people at the expense of 3,000 of our people. So they did actually stick and attack. They're trading like 100 to 1 almost. 50 to 1. All right, our tank is ready. Our new, like, high-level tank is going to be ready. Let's work on... Let's work on extraction, too. The ability to extract resources more efficiently is important. It's quite nice. Allows us to upgrade a lot of things, you know, build better mines, all that stuff. Okay, we do have our factories back, which is also good. We have 20,000 infantry equipment, which is insane. Don't think we need any more infantry equipment factories right now. That is not the bottleneck for us. Oh, no. I'm short some aluminum. The horror. Can I escalate the war again? Oh, no, that's war measures. I just want this to be a thing that goes off every time I can escalate the war with China. Not offer surrender terms. I'm good. Not that. I need to be able to escalate the war with China. All right, we're working on the Manchurian project, which is nice. Expand the Showa Steelworks. Let's do that. Gives us 2 more civilian factories. Somehow no more steel. I feel like that doesn't make any sense. How many? They've lost 8,000 infantry equipment. That's pretty good. 9,000. Just got the latest reports. They might be done trying to break through. I don't know. The Chinese don't really give up easily. But it looks like all of their armies have... That dude's glitching the hell out. All of their armies have lost cohesion. They're realizing they're not going to break through this line. All right. Get rid of that guy. You go there. You're training. And you are going there. All right. We've got an infantry expert trait on both of them. Enemy cipher decrypted. Nice. Let's decrypt another cipher. What about, let's decrypt the Soviet cipher. It'll only take 200 days. They clearly aren't working on a spy network at all. Very anti-Soviet of them, honestly. Start building factories in that land. Oh, nope, they are not done attacking. They just recollected themselves for a new battle plan, and they are back again. All right. Inter-service rivalry, escalate war with China. That's what I'm looking for. So just keep doing that for right now. We're going to try and get an upgrade to the type of infantry equipment we make. You know what I forgot? I did forget something. Tanks. We can build a new tank. So this is what that screen looks like. We are able to get whatever the most improved armor is. What is it? Is it welded? I think it's welded. Is it welded armor? I think it's welded armor. Is it possible to reach the point where the U.S. goes to war with Vietnam? Not really. Once you get out of, like... I've seen people play into the 50s, but I've never seen somebody play into the 60s. I don't really know what the end game is. You don't have chromium, don't go welded. They do, with 84. Welded looks good. I mean, plus 30 armor, plus 4 breakthrough. I'll do welded armor, and then I've unlocked level 2 engines, but I don't know what the best engine would be. Not petrol, electric. Just gasoline. I think just straight gasoline. And then suspension would be wheeled suspension, I think. That's more speed, right? Christie suspension gives you the max speed 20%. Wheeled suspension is bad. Definitely bad. We want tracked suspension. Bogey suspension was what we were on. Fairly cheap. That adds 1 to the production cost if we go with the Christie suspension. But plus 20% speed is crazy. I'm going to go Christie suspension. Lacks 1 required module. What's the required module? Okay, so we've got a one-man turret. Two-man turret gives us 10 breakthrough. Three-man turret gives us 14 breakthrough. Needs a gun. You sure? Does it need a gun? Let's do two-man turret. Main armament. Installed module, two-man turret. Close support gun, heavy machine, improved small cannon. The hell is that? Oh, that's a serious piece of weaponry there. Heavy machine gun, close support gun. Close support guns, OP. Yeah, it gives you soft attack, hard attack, reduces your speed and reliability. The reliability of this tank is not great. I think we just go close support gun. That hurts the speed, but we're going up way in speed with our suspension. So I think close support gun is good. And it's a light tank, so we don't need to go crazy with it. We can add a radio that improves breakthrough by 15%. Secondary turret. I don't think we need this. Heavy machine gun, small cannon, no. Special modules, an armor skirt adds breakthrough, armor, extra ammo storage, reduces reliability. Smoke launchers, no. Sloped armor. Wet ammo storage improves reliability. I think wet ammo storage would be nice because we're reducing our reliability with that, but wet ammo storage gets it back. What's the production? I don't really understand production costs super well. This is a 1087 to produce. That feels bad, but now we do have a new light tank. The Type 95 Hago is replaced by the basic Hago. Okay. That's expensive for a light tank. All right, let me maybe... So I didn't like this. I didn't like adding that. I didn't like adding that. That drops it to 992. The Hagu A. Hago Type A. Okay. We need more steel, which we're going to get. Does Minguquo have steel? No. We'll have plenty once we take China, so this is more of a short-term thing. I'll get it from Sweden. Ship a few factories over to Sweden. Thank you. Okay, this is Tokyo Arsenal. Let's just add anti-armor ammunition to our stuff. Right, we need divisions and training, which means we are going to train a full other anchor infantry division. That's crazy. We have the supply to be able to do that pretty efficiently. We're just a little short on support equipment, but I can put those guys in the field right now. All right, they have lost 200,000 men. I've lost 9,000. China is getting shellacked. They've already lost 15,000 infantry equipment. Yep, they just launched another attack. They're trying to wear us down on the border right now. They are trying to wear us down on the border, and we are not going to get worn down. You guys ready for a little naval invasion fun? I haven't even touched our navy yet. Sail there. Sail there. Sail there. We're going to create two massive naval task forces. Our oil's dropping precipitously. And we're going to prepare a naval invasion. So this is our huge naval task force in the north. Who got captured? Yamamoto's going to be in charge of it because Yamamoto's a god. All right. I got to handle Navy stuff in production too. So we have convoys. We're producing convoys. We're working on carriers. Our 1936 carrier type, we're going to devote a lot of stuff to that. We're going to reduce this to just one converted cruiser. 1936 cruiser is going to be under production, yes. Okay, so we want one working on midget subs, because we have now learned midget submarines. We're just going to throw a basic engine and stuff in there. So the midget sub is going to get one factory in perpetuity. We're going to have a bunch of those complementing our fleet. Show only submarine. There you go. We need to build a 1936 submarine. I have enough points to be able to do that barely. So we're going to build a 1936 sub. Why is that saying it's outdated? And we're going to start building that submarine with 3 factories. In perpetuity, we're working on that. Why is this submarine not okay? It is. This midget submarine's fine. Dated equipment in production. No, it's not. It's not, really. We want the midget subs. They offer a different thing for us. And then this, we don't need one of the factories from Sweden anymore for some reason. I guess one of the big ships that we were building is done. You want to join the war? No, air wings are doing nothing. Leave me alone. Ah, this. I had forgotten about this. Bold attack. These are like parts of the command. So this is the officers. This is the spirit of the army. Spirit of the army, we want tip of the spear. That gives us a huge improvement to marine stuff. Marine supply grace and everything. Accomplished heritage. Improves entrenchment speed. Professional officer corps gives division gain experience plus 15%, which is really cool. I'm going to go tip of the spear, though. That ups my special forces cap pretty significantly so I can have more Marines. And we can't get the third one yet. Boo. Still building military factories. All for the artillery. So what's our assault army looking like? It's got 19 guys in it. Don't have the military experience to tailor anything else, so we're just going to train up 5 more infantry divisions so those guys are ready. We train really fast. Okay, I think they're finally done with this. I can escalate the war in China a 3rd time. Do I have my naval stuff ready? All right, you guys. I wish I could get the communist threat receding to stop popping up. Yamamoto is going to sail our huge fleet north. Our other fleet's going to be here. We're going to combine it into one giant fleet under Ozawa, who's the other brilliant naval guy they've got. Yeah, they might be done. I think they're calling it quits after 18,000 infantry equipment's been lost attacking the border. All we need to do is successfully land here and open up this front. Okay, these guys... Close air support right here in that province. These guys from the fleet. Who's on the fleet? It's close air support, fighters, and naval bombers. Why can't they do anything? Oh, and it's docked in port. Fair enough. Well, it's about to not be, so get ready. So we want our naval invasion, which can have a max of 10 people on it. It has 10. The naval invasion is here. We want this huge task force to navally patrol this region. And the invasion has begun. Here they go. A little D-Day at Qingdao. In the meantime, I've got random cavalry stuff popping up. Showa Steelworks. That's going to take another 6 days. That's going to take 3 days. We got to pull this landing off, guys. We got to pull it off. Come on, landing. All right, good. We're moving quickly. We're moving too quick for them to be able to react, which is the key. Because when you see a naval invasion happening, they can reposition troops to try and slow it down. We need to take this. We've taken it. All right, awesome. Those troops don't have any supply, though, so they need to attack Qingdao immediately. We need to take the city and hold the port. All right. Yes, we've taken the port. Huge. All right, very quickly, we're going to set an offensive line right here, and we are going to deploy the Marines to march instantly towards that, to expand the front as quickly as possible. Okay, there are not a lot of Chinese troops here, so there is a real opportunity for us to cut them off. All we need to do is get to that tile, and we can encircle the Chinese troops that are over there. We got it! Boom! Let's go! I mean, that's only 3 divisions. I was hoping it would be a lot more, but I'm just going to pretend like that's a big deal. Yes! Oh, I gotta get that off. Yeah. Calm down. I want to research it with a company, not on its own. Okay, we got the new midget submarine rolling out, and we've got some Chinese troops encircled there. So next part of this is we are going to bring this army in here. They're going to be able to enter through the port of Qingdao. We've got 70 days worth of oil left. And then we're going to start to march into China from here. The troops are coming, and we're going to pull our Marines out and send them elsewhere. Who's getting trained? Oh, just those guys. All right. We've expanded the front line. That was very successful. Turns out if you let 120,000 of them die, or 200,000 or whatever it was. Yeah, 246,000 Chinese troops have died in this war. And now we're getting an actual army in, not just the Marine army. We're getting an actual army in. Wait, Lebanon capitulate? Who the hell is Lebanon? Oh, there's a war going on. Who are you fighting? Turkey? Oh, the Republic of Turkey's like trying to pop off right now. Sure, why not? Ugh. Is this Crusader Kings? Yes, with guns. All right, we're going to take the Marine Army and use them to finish off this operation. And we're going to have them push to the coast right there. Reposition! All right, and this guy, we're going to have him advance immediately. Once he gets his troops in. Oh, he doesn't have a battle plan. Right. Okay, we want to advance to right here. Just kidding. I don't know how to draw. We want to advance to there. We want a big swing across China. Right there. Go. Put pressure on them. They're trying to reorganize their army right now because they know that we're here. They're trying to reorganize their army. So, ideally, we can stop them. We'll clean up the Chinese that are trapped on the peninsula. Our planes are here. There's an air base in Qingdao now. I should move the rest of my planes down. Oh, I don't have room. Damn. No, not the tactical bomber. You guys have to stay up here. You guys get the boring job. Everybody else, come down. Provide some aerial support. All right, Navy. You guys are good. You park the bus in Qingdao. Stop wasting my oil. I don't have any. All right, divisions are on the move. We're gonna make supply a little easier for them. Bring trucks over for the supply. And we've trapped the little we've trapped 5 Chinese divisions in this port over here. That's nice. Our Marine Army is going to be able to take out the rest of them. You see that helmet pop? That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Hey, where's the tank? Where's the tank? Let's start driving up here. They don't have enough to cover the front line right now. They're coming down, though. They're on their way. They just haven't gotten here yet. All right, well, that is an excellent start to this whole deal. We've got China on the ropes. Oh, I do need to go rescue this person. Yeah, you need to get on that. Sweet, we got improved radio ready in time. And hit some industrial research, no problem. All right, we're well supplied. Stalinist victory. Now, what in the world is that? Stalin got deposed, brother. Okay. You come here, Nagasaki, and you are going to plan an invasion of these two pieces of land down here. Got it? All right, so you guys pull out, head to the port, pull out. Go take care of your business from there. Sweet. Finished a second special tile. These guys will keep putting pressure on. They're still trying to hit from up here, but I think what we're going to do is redesign this front line now to what it was. There you go. Ideally, they won't be able to capitalize on any of this troop movement. They're not. Nice. Because they could just, like, walk in behind me, and that would be kind of dumb. All right, research that, I guess. Improved airplane catapult. Now, what we do have the opportunity to build, I think, is a new destroyer. Now we've really, really upgraded our destroyers. So that gives us anti-air. We get like depth charge thrower or something, radar or scanner. Yeah, let's get a good one. Yeah. We need to get to 35. You know what? I should get ahead of the Navy going. That would be nice. Escalate war in China. Just gives you like a combat boost every time you do it. Goofy. All right, now let's look at the stats. We have taken out 320,000 Chinese to 22,000 of our guys. They've lost nearly 27,000 infantry equipment. They have repositioned their men to contain the invasion, but we obviously took the whole peninsula. We've opened up a new front, which spreads the Chinese out, and once the naval invasion is ready in 62 days, we go again, and we will have another full army that is ready to kind of invade behind them. All right, we have done all that enough. Nice. This. Nice. Everything's good. Okay. Yamato class battleship. No, we'll wait for the next level of innovation. I'm not a super battleship guy, really. It's not my thing. Logistics wizard. Absolutely massive. Okay, we need a front line for you that is right here. Nope, like that. And a front line for you, or an offensive line that is basically like down here somewhere. So you just have a real long-term goal. So those guys are going to start planning their attack. We're still making gains, but they're not like explosive gains. It's a real war here now. The communist threat is receding. Palestine's capitulated. Nice. We'll just go ahead and take that spot. Expands the line even more. It's our whole goal here. All right, we've got 100 infantry points. I would like to redesign something else with my 100 infantry points. It seems a good idea. Oh, that army's really close to being done. We're going to have a third anchor infantry army, and we're going to have a new attack army, too. I want to look up a good light tank division. I'm just going to go back to my Google search. Good light tank template. Please tell me there's like another article about it. There you go. Best division templates in Hearts of Iron. June 11th, 2025. Practical Armored Division, 36 width, flexible mechanized fighting force. The Mountaineers. The Marine Powerhouse, 35 width infantry, early game aggression. All right, I think we expand our infantry to 35 width after this war. We just need more units to be able to stretch them out. 18 width is cheap guard. .38 width. Just give me like a nice light tank division, please. 34 width light tank. Light is cheap, mobile, and effective. All right. When players get access to light tanks, 34 width template's a must-try to dominate early on. Not as optimal in multiplayer matches due to other players having more nuanced strategies. A 34 width light tank division in single player should allow you to mow down most light vehicles with a high starting heart attack and breakthrough. With the right setup, players may use this light tank division to outpace other tank divisions of other factions, courtesy of their advantage in speed. All right, let's make a 34 width light tank. We are not going to have the tanks to be able to do this right now, but... Light tank, light tank, light tank, light tank. It's 8. 7. 7 light tank divisions. That's easier than 8. Okay. And then mobile battalions, just motorized infantry right now. 8 of the mobilized motorized infantry. Got it. I can do that. No. Wrong. That's 8. And then we need... Oh, no, 10. You need 10. Okay. Oh, the war is still going on behind me, right? Well, I probably should be. War in South America? What is that? Motorized recon. We are not able to add anything else to it. But that's a pretty insane division. That's going to really affect my supply, though. We have enough trucks for that? Yeah, we do. We're resupplying right now. Okay. And these guys are ready. There's one that's not. Oh, he's almost ready. So what's the war going on in South America? Some nonsense. Oh, Colombia, Ecuador, and Peru. All right. Not something I feel like I need to be paying attention to. They're fighting Communist China, but they're not fighting Shaanxi. So, I mean, this is going well. I mean, the boys are driving forward. That'll be online soon. We'll be able to resupply the front line better. That's what was bothering me. Okay, expand the Manchurian railways. Let's get light industry going first, then heavy industry. And let's get this army in charge of something. All right? We got a new army for somebody to command. Nishio, all you, brother. Get them boys trained up so that they can go to war as regulars. That's what we need. We're making up that support equipment deficit, which is nice. The United States demands an apology. Yeah, I don't want to go to war with the U.S. I don't want a 1% chance of going to war with the U.S., if I'm honest. I want a 0% chance of going to war with the U.S. Oh, wait. Drive the car! Pin him. Pin that guy there. Oh. We got too close. These troops are going to come down and try and fight us out now. Well, then let's occupy them. Let's start our battle plans in the north to try and drive them out of Beijing and Tianjin. The battle plans are in motion. We're off and running. Now, this supply hub is also off and running, which is huge news. We'll put a ton of trucks there so that they can keep the front lines supplied well. So we have to get to this province to cut all these guys off up here. That is our goal, is to get to that province. If we can get there, we've cut all these guys off from their supply because they can resupply through this other area over here. We just got to lock in. He doesn't know yet? Oh no, what happened? Oh, the truck thing for supply hubs? Yeah, I know that one. That's why I love trucks so much. Always gotta have trucks going. All right, they're trying to stop it. They are kind of stopping it. All right. We're plowing our progress this way. All right. We have our planes doing whatever they can, but that's not much, unfortunately. Damn. Everywhere else, they're just kicking serious butt, though. All right, we'll see if we can break through here. I'm going to try and take those divisions straight through to there. Maybe a little overrun. Oh, they're all ready. Get trained, boys. Get trained. Oh, not you. Not you. No, you're part of the Home Defense Force. You don't do any of that. That's not you. Okay. Our supply. Looking good. Even though we're in like a full tilt war. You don't want war with the U.S.? Well, I mean, I'm sure it's coming eventually. I'm just saying. Range improvements. All right, you go there. Still waiting on one more guy. I think he needs supply equipment or something. Survivability studies. Aren't those fun? There we go. All those guys are getting trained up for the impending invasion. We have really messed them up. They are desperate to try and stop us from closing these guys off up here, but I just don't see any way they're not going to get closed off. This army, this dude, Shizuiki Tanaka, has popped off with his battle plan. Fully popped off. All right. Keep researching the right kind of shell, or whatever that is. All right, we need to do this. Try and... What we don't want to do is let this infantry escape. That's what we don't want to do. Hey, I need these guys. Mr. Anchor Infantry, I need you to come in and be like a frontline filler down here. Sail! March and sail! March and sail! Your training is done. You're going to the front line in China. Congratulations. I'm so proud of you. You're really going to enjoy it. I've heard China's wonderful this time of year. Because if we can fill this line in, then we can bring our attack divisions up here and just blow these guys back. Trap like a ton of the Chinese army up in Beijing. So they're coming into Qingdao, and then they're going to walk down. New guy on the scene, Tajisho Nishio. Under whoever this guy is. Shunroka Hada. All right, boys, fill the line. I need you to fill there as well. Everything that side of the river is yours. Whatever the light touches is yours. We're running out of oil. Fun. Well, I've taken a lot of iron, so that's nice. None of this. Hey, Iran, can you send me like 4 factories worth of oil so I'm not running out of oil as fast? Thanks. Come on, Phil Infantry. Come on. Are we gonna actually launch the naval invasion now? All right, so you're just training up those last couple guys. Stop training. Yes, naval invasion. We need both our navies, which is going to be so oil expensive. We need to take the East China Sea, and we need you to reactivate in that sea. And then we need our naval invasion to hit basically immediately. All right, here goes the Marines. It's showtime for the Marines. Landing at Shanghai and Suzhou. Shanghai's the port we have to take. We're taking land either side of it, so ideally it'll be pretty easy for us to snag. I need more oil. Iran, I need you to double what you were sending me before so we can finish this naval operation. All right, bud? Gonna need you to attack the other places you're supposed to. Oh, they're uncontested. Oh my goodness, there's nobody here. Marine Division, march straight to Hangzhou. You attack. Marine Division, support the attack on Shanghai. Let's go. We can take this whole peninsula. They were not ready for this at all. All right, is he in position? The filling infantry guy is not in position yet. He needs to get his guys in position so we can finish off this northern army. Oh, let's go, dude. There's nobody here. They're toast. Get in immediately. I want you to get in as quick as possible. Get on the boats. Get over here. There's nobody here. We have an opportunity to make, like, huge waves. All right, this is what I want you to take. That. I want you to swing that way and just go as quickly as you can into that territory. Just go. Just go. Come on, Marines! There's nobody here! Keep walking! Okay, now we're going to go down to this guy who... oh, he has improv expert. Movement bonus on land plus 10%. That seems good. All right, we are going to move your front line to be just above the river. Got it? Your front line's going to move there. So everybody peel off. Everybody peel off. Head to the trains. Head to the trains, brother. Head to the trains. We've got some diversionary attacks that are holding this, but we are going to be able to trap a ridiculously large army up here. And they're going to be in so much trouble. Heavy industry development, do it. Unread naval battle results. Oh, we absolutely destroyed something in their navy. Okay. Just get the army over there, and then I'll put the navy to bed. Just don't want the army to get smacked. Oh, these guys just need to... Dude, keep walking. Keep freaking walking, man. Keep walking. Keep walking. Walk up here. Ain't nobody stopping you. Go straight to Nanjing, dude. Never mind that dude's stopping you. Walk there. Keep walking. Take land. It's free. Walk straight to Nanjing, dude. If you can get into Nanjing, you will be... I will... Oh, man. You're king if you can get to Nanjing. King. Okay. Motorized infantry. Do they have, like, a nice template for motorized infantry? .42 width infantry would be fun, powerful on offense. That'd be good for assault infantry. Let me see if I can find a good motorized infantry template. One year ago? (9-1). Revy's downloading tactics? Yeah. Kind of. Rate my motorized infantry template. Maybe a 30. They said a 30 was good. So let me Let me check out what a 30 width is. So this is currently 24. I think what we want is like motorized artillery. See, that gives me a nice 30 width motorized infantry. That is 12-2. Or we could remove this and go like a lot of artillery. That means it's got some serious punching power. Which should also be nice. Big Z, what's up, dude? How often do I play Hearts of Iron? A decent amount. You know, a decent amount, typically. Hey, Mackleboy, thank you so much for the Prime. Chubies, thank you for the Prime. Squire, thank you for the Prime. Calvallo, thank you so much for the year, dude. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Sorry I've been so locked in. Absolutely dialed. Okay, I don't know what I want. $21 is better for smaller. 42, 44 is better for larger. 42 to 44, Jesus. I kind of want to upgrade to it now, though. That's 42 width. That's just a lot of artillery, a lot of motorized infantry. Things got crazy speed. Yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah. That just threw a lot of trucks in there. That was a lot of our trucks. Producing nearly 3 tanks a day. That's pretty sweet. Okay, we'll just keep researching these different types of firing shells. Okay, these guys, we've taken Nanjing. Let's go! Let's go! Take Huangshen. Yeah, you just keep going, dude. Just keep going. Just keep going. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Just keep going. We've encircled them around Nanjing. We'll go ahead and take this bridge so we got a little foothold on the next side. We've got the army coming in now. That'll be good. And we've crossed the river unopposed. Dig it in, be fine. Trap those 2 divisions there. Alright, what the oh no. Oh, it's been broken. My front lines have been absolutely massacred. Yes, this. There. Go there. Please, for the love of God, hold that line. Don't let them walk out. Do not let those armies walk out. Alright, this line needs to be deleted. That line needs to be deleted. Okay, we are moving that line that way. Okay, this is just a horrible line. Just take that right now. And then you are going to expand this line. Once this is done, which should be in 2 days, everybody else that doesn't know what they're doing, get to that other line. There you go. You guys don't know what you're doing, get to the other line at once. Complete oversight by me on what this front line was doing. That was terrible. No, you're taking this. You're helping take this so we can consolidate this damn line. Thank you. You're holding. You're just holding. We're getting this guy in. Okay. How's our supply? Good. Navy, go home. You're wasting all of our stuff. Go home, Navy. You're drunk. Go home. Move there. All of this stuff is open down here. You just got to keep walking. You walk straight to that port. We're just going to try and start cutting off ports for them. And this... The outer one is the one we want. We're going to swing that down here, and we're going to have our frickin' our Marine Army is going to consolidate and keep pushing south because they have not been able to get any troops to the south. This naval invasion has caught them completely out of it. Okay. So we might just leave that border open. I don't really think they're going to pull much. These guys, we want an offensive line going there. We want that to immediately go into action to try and push them off. Don't immediately go into action. All of the troops are still getting in position for this attack. But, you know, keep them busy. Keep them interested. Now I got to expand this line. So that they can reposition those troops, hold that border, keep the pressure on Beijing, keep the pressure on all those troops up there. If we catch all that army up there and we're able to eradicate it completely, this is over before it even started. Our other army, under the command of this guy, your offensive line is going to be like the push to Chongqing at this point. Just start attacking everything in front of you. I want a general advance. You, this is your operation, so no. Your line is going to be down the coast. That is what you are doing. Get in position, and then go down the coast. Got it? Got it? Good. Motorizing supply could help. Yes, I should do that. The League of Nations has fallen. Great. I think Italy and Yugoslavia just went to war, which is super happy fun times. All right, supply motorized from all of our supply points that we have. Motorize the supply here. Motorize the supply here. We have enough trucks to be able to do this. Go ahead and take all this stuff so that we can get our lines back to normal. We've deleted all the units over here. The Sultanate of Assa joined the Danubian Federation. Wait, they never killed the Sultanate of Assa? Oh, hell yeah, Ethiopia! Way to fight back! Let's go, Ethiopia! Come on, baby. The horse button under his stats. The horse button under his stats. Oh. Nice. Okay. That's incredibly helpful. Never knew that. Thank you. Yeah, we just take this land, and then our lines will zap back to normal. And we'll have guys in position. Hello, China. Keep advancing. All right, I'm going to just tell you to general advance. I'm going to tell you to execute your battle plan, and we just need to get to that province. We need to get right there. No, I want you to go right there. Take that province, and they're toast. Take it. Take it! Oh, we got it. It's over. We trapped them. They're trapped. They are trapped. We have cut off the northern Chinese army with no supply around Beijing. They are fully trapped. Okay. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and delete that. Take this guy and frontline him over here, because we are leaving ourselves dangerously exposed to a random push from Shanxi. I don't think they want to do it, but they could if they wanted to. Do. Look at that, chat! Let's go! Oh, they're toast. We've trapped some of these Chinese troops on this peninsula. It's It's just a matter of time, chat. It's just a matter of time. We'll take that army, allow him to pull his forces out of the southern push and use them to push this way instead. You go straight to Nanjing. Oh, chat, we are cooking with the sauce. Oh, I've got Special Forces stuff unlocked. Nice. I don't think anybody's going to stop me. Just walk right on to Changsha. Support it as you can. Keep going south. I need Fuzhou, brother. Give me Fuzhou. Give me the land next to Fuzhou. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, look at this bubble. It's closing down. South Africa declares independence. Where's the British Raj declaring independence when you need it? All right, you, brother, I need you to keep up the assault. Keep the pressure on. Waste the rest of the resources these Chinese troops have. Drive them back into one tile. Drive them back. All right, you keep going. You just hammer time. Hey, you're not holding this line very well. Come on, man. Expand the troops. Don't let them through. Don't let them through. Don't let them through. We've got 30. Oh, my dude. We're going to get like 40 divisions encircled up here. This is crazy. Oh, I need to pay attention to research. Oh, this is insane. We've got a new artillery that we can research, but I messed it up. Oh, gotta go like click on something random. And go back and add the artillery manufacturer. Thank you. This is nuts. All right, we're going to get a new infantry equipment, a new higher level infantry equipment. So we're going to want to devote a few more to that now. It's going to take a little bit for us to get there. That'll up our defensive capabilities. That's good. Italy wants to resupply in our ports. I don't remember asking you if we wanted to be friends. All right, chat. We've got over 40 Chinese divisions trapped underneath Beijing, and they are going to start to melt away. We already got a couple of them in the retreat. That is nuts. Oh, they didn't get out in time. To be fair, we actually closed that down really fast once the battle started, so. Well, let's look at the casualty numbers now. It's like 681,000. It's going to go up a ton. That was a little unsatisfying, I'm not going to lie. That was a little unsatisfying. Wait, what? I can't take all of it? What? No! Just pass once? Are you sure? Oh, I don't get the rest of China? What the hell? The other Chinese factions weren't called into the war. God. Are you serious? I didn't get the rest of China. I just got basic China. You only have 5 turns, bro. I have 11. This is so annoying. I just absolutely devastated China. That was like the best I've ever done that. You can't pass until you have enough credits, dude. It won't work. But normally, like, the Chinese join a Chinese coalition, so you get Guangxi Click, Yunnan, Xibei Ma, Shanxi. Like, you get all of these provinces. I'm not going to get any of them. I'm going to have to, like, go to war for them. Yeah, it's non-historical. We voted on that. I know it's non-historical. I just, even in ahistorical, I've never seen that. The United Front didn't form, so I was just fighting the Chinese state. It's probably why it went easier. All right, let's pass then. It goes up? What? What do you mean I can't take the whole thing with victory points? If I'd killed those 34 divisions before they freaking capitulated, I would have plenty of victory points. They literally gave up. And I can't take the whole state? This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. I have never seen this in this game, dude. Not one time. Not one time have I seen this in this game. That you win a war and you're the person that won the war and you don't have enough points to take anything. No, Kolkmar, you don't understand. There's only 5 turns, brother. It's not your fault, but you don't understand. If I just passed for 5 straight turns, I would not have enough points to take China. If you take all the... You're talking about communist China. I'm not even worrying about communist China. Nah, dude, I'm not gonna lie, this ruins the entire playthrough for me, bro. It ruins it. Completely ruins it. That's insane. That's insane that you win the war with 90% war contribution and you don't have the points to take anything. I had 1,100 points. It cost 7,000 to take all of China on turn 1. You gain points in all, yeah, you gain points in 5 turns. Well, I'm not going to have enough points. No, you don't. That's not how it works. In my experience, that's not how it works, what you guys are saying, but I'll play along with it. All right, we'll just select as many or as much of China as we can, and we will take... Why is it so cheap now? Something glitched out, bro. Now all of a sudden, select all is 252. You saw where it said you saw where it said 7,000, right? Oh, I'm not doing something wrong. I'm doing something wrong. I'm giving it to Communist China. Yeah, okay. I need to go back to me, look at China, and that's how much it really costs. I'm like, I am definitely doing something wrong. All right, well, let me take that, and then next turn I only have 1,200 because the way you said, like, it doesn't give you that much more points. It gives you, like, you know, that many points. Okay, and then I take these states, and I click submit, and then I have 1,100 points, and then I take these states... And then I click submit, and then I take these states. Oh, Shibe Shenma, are you taking all this stuff? That's good. I'd appreciate that. Okay, we get all that, and then they took that, and then that is there, and we're going to puppet China in... What is this? Sichuan? Oh, I can't. Oh, that's great. That's just... fantastic. How much would it cost me to puppet? It cost me 1,100 points to puppet Sichuan alone. Either puppet all or nothing. I was just going to puppet the rest, but whatever. Whatever. Okay, so then I take that. That's my China. This remains China, locked in Sichuan. And Communist China wasn't able to get anything else. pass, and then they're... that is ridiculous, dude. They capitulated at exactly the right time. They capitulated at exactly the right time. All right, we're justifying a war goal. They got Hong Kong. Oh, screw that, bro. Where's Hong Kong anyways? Somewhere over here. Am I blind? Is it further? Oh, there it is. It's further down. Okay, so that's what we managed to take. Regardless, I was going to end after the war with China anyways. We'll revisit this maybe after the league. But that's it for today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Sorry about the sour grapes there. I thought I was more screwed than I was, but it's still incredibly annoying because if that war had gone on like 2 more weeks, I would have had enough war score to take all of it. But we have some wars that we've got to put together against the other Chinese states to unite China, which is just going to be a process, but we'll do that at some other point. That's the end for the stream. We had the FM leaks at the start. We had some Hearts of Iron at the end. Love you guys for hanging out for all of it. Thank you guys for the subs, supporting the stream. Paul, thank you for the 19 months for the Japanese Emperor. Amen. League's looking like Thursday. I'll post a confirmation tomorrow in the schedule updates if that's the case. But thank you guys. Had a fantastic... Is Adler live? Oh, Adler's live. Let's raid. Yeah, let's raid my brother. I didn't know he was live. Let's do a little raid. My brother's playing Football Manager, which if you're here, I'm assuming you've got a familiarity with that. If we're on YouTube, then that was weird. Okay, it was like a full system glitch there for a second. All right, there's the raid. Do it. Have fun with Adler. He's doing a great job streaming. He's really into it. He's having fun bonding with everybody. So enjoy Adler's company. I will see you guys on Thursday. No stream tomorrow. We'll be back, though. Bye, guys. Have a good one. Have fun with Adler. All right, word of the day, just for the YouTube peeps. Contentious.
Contentious.
Contentious. Contentious describes something that is likely to cause people to argue or disagree, or that involves a lot of arguing. When used of a person, contentious describes someone likely or willing to argue. I think it's wise to avoid such a contentious topic at a dinner party. After a contentious debate, members of the committee finally voted to approve the funding. The dispute involves one of the region's most contentious leaders. Nice. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.